What up, everybody? What is going on?
Time again.
Hell yeah. We have everybody here tonight. Scabby Scab was the first one in the chat. Heck yeah. And then we got Brock, James, Peter Griffin. Hell yeah. Donna, Chris Gerwitz. Hell yeah. This long-haired guy named Rockwolf Designs.
My tribute to Cheech. What up, Denny? There's
Brock.
David. What's going on? There's Max Paul.
Hell yeah. There's Sparky.
Shire.
Hell yeah, Jason. What's up?
There's Jack.
And Gab. Gab's there too. Hell yeah.
Cerebral.
X Lewis.
Very intellectual.
Freaking sweet. Super one-handed in the house. Thompson Zoo in the house. And Double A. Double A, did you get your package? Did you get your package? Max Paul.
Where's Ozzy? Is Ozzy in there?
Ozzy, I have not come across Ozzy. Jack's in the house. Cerebral's in the house. Hell yeah.
I should probably turn that on.
Freaking sweet. That's everybody. That's everybody in the chat. So, guys, this beautiful creation of a car is going to somewhat come to life tonight.
The who's it, what's this?
The who's it, what's it?
What you talking about? Willis?
This
hey, Gutless, what's going on, brother?
Beautiful freaking car that I have in front of me.
Double A said not till Monday.
Come on. Get it out of the box.
TGBD? What the fuck's a TGBD?
Oh.
Thank God.
Fuckers.
Oh. They got this belly dragger. Duh.
What are you doing?
Joe, here, man.
Jump up on the table. Oh.
It's not just you. I'm not jumping on the doctor out, but I gotta know what's. I will be right back.
Yes. This is going to be sweet. Everybody's probably like, show us the car, damn it. Rye guy in the house. Hell yeah. The Gutless Belly Drager. Hell yeah. Oh, freaking sweet. Look at.
Oh shit, Trans Am. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Gotta see under the hood. Oh, that's lame. I'm disappointed. It's got something, but it's just not decked out.
Oh.
Frickin' Jada. Come on. Hell yeah. I'll let you guys stare at that. So, I was going to put these on there. Okay, so this is your standard 1.0 with the Baja clause. Look at
Oh wow.
13. These are not the rims I'm going to be going with. I'm going to get some UPWs from Mofo. So yeah. Currently, I'm assembling these. So it's going to be kind of boring for a little while. But
That's
Yeah.
The Bandit.
Michigan Mini Trucking in the house.
What up, Dave? How's that CJ7 treating you? He just picked it up at the hobby store. It's already brushless.
Oh yeah. Oh, I found it. I found my missing screw. Bam.
What's everyone's favorite out of the box mini crawler? Says Gutless.
The Deadbolt. Yep. SCX 24. Pretty much. Oh, pretty much any of them.
C Dubs asked if you checked your mailbox today.
I did
Going
not.
on, awesome RC. Welcome to the show, C Dubs. By the way,
Like my
And welcome, Awesome.
Facebook Messenger mailbox, or I did briefly get in touch
Everybody said-
with
Yeah, we got
somebody that has not been in the scene
What up, Awesome?
for a while.
Who?
I talked to Jaggy for a little bit.
Oh, that's great, man. I know he's got issues, things going on.
It was very brief. He asked how my fam was doing and stuff, but
Is he all right?
he's going through some stuff.
Right. He's okay,
Yeah,
alive and kicking.
he is alive and kicking.
Well, that's the most we
He's
can ask
probably
for.
kicking pretty furiously because, yeah, he's been going through some stuff lately.
Yeah, well, we don't need to go into his personal life, but as long as
No.
he's alive and kicking, that's all we were really worried.
Yeah. Speaking of UPWs, yes, we are talking wheels and tires at the moment.
Yeah. And Dustin was still raving about Jason's tarantulas and them super giant tires.
Oh, I know. Those things were crazy.
Yeah. He's like, those are huge. So then I went
Yeah.
and broke mine out. I've got those tires, those 74s.
Yeah,
Yes.
so they hung out for a while. Yeah, they hung out for a while. I was impressed. Like, wow, guys, thank you so much for coming out. They didn't get home. I think I seen a post or a comment from Gabs. They didn't get home until like 4 a.m.
Yeah, I believe that.
in your
1:30.
parcel mailbox. Oh, my mailbox. I gotta go look.
Somewhere after 1:30 when I got home.
Here, I'll take you guys with me.
Oh, James ordered some black labels today. Hell yeah. I'd like to get me some of those.
Okay. So it's gonna
Still
be dark for a little bit. It's gonna be dark.
I don't have the money, really. Although I did get a couple things today.
Gonna be dark. Gonna be dark. Gonna be dark. Oh, can you still see me? Oh yeah. Okay.
No, can't see.
You can't see me, but I'm still there.
So this is that Ram Crab chassis.
Okay.
with it-
There we go. Okay.
It's Loctite. And some of the
Oh,
stuff
it
is
won't
wrapped
let
around
me keep the light on, damn it.
Bungee cord and some Velcro.
So if I fall down and break my
5
face,
trays.
it's all, ooh, I got packages. Oh,
Brass. Cross traces.
oh, I got goodies,
Separated
guys.
hardware.
I got goodies. I got goodies. I got goodies.
You care?
Magnet mounts. Sliders.
Oh, I'm gonna drop shit. I'm gonna drop shit.
And a brass skid plate. All
Oh.
38 bucks, guys.
It's a good thing they're in bubble wrap. Hell yeah.
Hey, what's up, Jeff?
Check it out. Check it.
Big D, what's up? That's the one. 38.58.
Hell yeah. Ooh. Ooh. What is this? What is this, guys? What could that
70-degree
be?
angle skid.
What could that be, guys? What could it be? What could it be?
Looks like mofo to me.
It's got a spot to put your receiver in?
What could it be?
Looks like mofo to me.
Definitely mofo. Definitely mofo.
Just got that chassis in today there, Big D. But more importantly, and you'll recognize this, this came in today.
Oh, no way. What is this? What is in the... Oh, I got a freaking Black Label. Oh my God. And I dropped something on the ground.
The almighty bird.
I'm excited.
Oh my God.
So he's
got my
gonna wrap
tire
it
under.
up. Let me see.
What is this? What could this be? Oh,
Those are
come on.
X15s.
Oh,
Those are
dude.
X15s.
Oh, that's badass.
No, I think did who got that for you?
I think C-dubs.
Yeah, I thought that was C-dubs.
Oh my God, guys.
I think he was just getting you rims. It was the excuse I got.
No effing way. And look it.
I need to know what his address is so I can which rims, that's what it was. Which rims was it that Jason wanted for his night of puking? Was the cover story I got.
Oh, I got a Black Label, some oh man. Okay. Sorry guys. This is gonna be put on the back burner. Yeah. Oh my God.
Here he is. I was talking with Nick, but Nick must have upgraded you. I was going to get the UPWs for you throwing. Oh, so Nick upgraded you.
Oh my gosh. So Nick gave me the axles and the servo?
It looks that way.
Oh,
got
man.
you the rims. Nick must have upgraded you.
That is badass. So effing sweet.
Thank you very much, C-Dub. We will be sure to
Oh
get
my gosh.
Nick and thank him. What's up, Andy, man? Hey, why don't you read your messages? Get back with me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Andy got another direct power servo.
Nice.
Cool.
This is just too cool. I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven.
Congratulations, Jay. So did Aaron. James said awesome, Jay.
Hell yeah. This is so sweet.
What's up, Steve Farms?
Look
Okay.
at that.
Over there and take care of that, don't I?
Frickin' mofo servo horn. Oh. Oh, this is a direct power? It is.
Black Label Direct Power, huh?
Nice.
It's just been sitting here, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I'll try this thing.
Oh, this is
It's actually
awesome.
a pretty good ring, man.
Heck yeah.
Wow, I mean, it's not like, you know,
Look at that.
best rig out there. But I bet the right person could pretty much win a comp with that, no problem.
This is just too
Well balanced.
effing cool.
Yeah, you see that?
For those go. Oh my god.
Its motions.
I just can't. I can't, guys. I just can't.
You can't what?
Oh,
What up,
This
Dustin?
is-
Dustin made it
this
home.
is just too cool. Oh my word.
James was
Too
looking at some black UPWs today, so
effing cool.
I love my UPWs.
Look at that. Just
Yeah, what you are.
So- okay. I will be right back. Hold on. I gotta go recuperate. I'll be right back.
You go dry his eyes. He'll be all right. But yeah, guys, Cliff Burton, man. Just like Lemmy, you get 3 heads, a whole bunch of different hands. He's got his bass guitar here and a mallet.
Oh, that doesn't stick very good, does
Yeah, it's a Super Sevens Ultimates. Where is it? Oh, it's on there. Super 7. These are the Ultimates. 10th scale guys. Aaron said after all that, oh, he's gone. I'll get him. Forgot he was left. Yeah.
Okay, guys. I'm back. Wow.
Sorry, Joe just ate, and he's like, man, I gotta go. Aaron says after all that, you better send Nick a link.
Oh, yeah.
Nick a link?
Nickelink. Nickelink.
Hell yeah, Andy. Yeah? What do you mean? Like,
it drives good. It's just like when I was trying to get up this right here,
uh-huh.
I had the bump up. When it did, I like spread it out.
Yeah.
Like stretch it out.
Just too freaking cool.
It's like, definitely nice.
What it does.
So, okay, I had to step out because this weekend is another weekend for the books. Holy cow. So, Jim was out here yesterday and
First
he
spare
gave
part.
me this, guys.
That's a
Look
chassis. That-
At that. So, Bandit is going on the back burner. And with this here, with Jim's permission, can I put an Endura skid plate on this?
It's your truck, man.
Well, I initially said it had to be all mofo.
That's your
But
truck, man.
I can't
The only
put
thing
the
I ask is
axle.
don't do Bud Light to me.
It's definitely not going to be Bud Light. Well, so two exceptions, the mofo parts. In order to get the axles on, I need an Endura skid plate, which I have. And in order to detach the axles to the skid plate, I need links. I have stock links. Am I allowed to use them?
That's your truck, man. I just requested you didn't do the Bud Light.
Eventually, I will not drive this until it is 100% mofo. Besides the parts that he doesn't produce, like a rear truss and drive shafts. But yeah, I'm gonna start building this tonight because this is just, look at that. That guy. Oh,
Rock RC gave me a sticker, and there's the Corn Freaks hooked me up.
hell yeah. Okay, so holy Hannah. Too stinking cool. Okay.
Oh, yeah, man.
So now I will just let all you guys stare at that awesomeness.
That thing was like so hard to just get my hands off it.
Yeah.
That blue chassis is just so beautiful, the way that blue turned out. When you
Yeah.
sit there and look at all of the, because it's all one piece, so like every connection is all smooth. The way the light plays off of that blue, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful chassis.
Look at that.
James got his freak stickers today.
Freaking
Aaron
awesome.
said those parts are for mock-up. Look closer at the back axle.
But
Brian said, "Hey, what's up, Brian Koshner?" Mitchell, what's up, Mitchell? Brian
got
said, "Gonna need to
everything there.
modify your skid to fit. Grind off the pegs, Jason. The cage won't flex at all."
okay. So it's got all the internals. I don't know. What do you mean mock up?
I'm not sure what he meant by that. Dude, don't let Joe in.
Oh my god, this is
So you like that, eh?
this, holy shit, do I like it.
Oh, I was talking to Caleb. He was running my new blue truck.
I'm like, really? You don't think I like it the way I've been acting all weekend? Holy shit, this is amazing. I can't believe all this, what you're looking at, has been given to me. This is just the auction night blown away all over again. Like, this is, oh, I love this community.
You had to have
Damn.
that chassis, man.
Heck yeah.
You had to have that chassis, man. You had to.
Oh. So I want to try and see.
Those were once in a lifetime, man. I had to do that. Had to give one to you and Andy.
I still don't
Where
fit.
the other one's going.
No, it's too much. Ugh.
Yeah, look at that thing. Man, it just goes. Even those tires, I think they're perfect for it. Those are, mid-range, lighter weight rig tires, in my opinion. They were great in that capacity.
Too stinking sweet.
Yeah. I haven't quite
Love
figured
it.
out the name for it.
Oh, man. Hardware. I can't even think right now.
I always start at the beginning. Everything starts with your trans skid and then your transmission.
Yeah, I should probably start there too.
That's where I always start. That's your base. You got to have all that set up before you put it together anyway,
Yeah.
where your links go, and then those connect to your axles, which then the shocks connect to the chassis.
This is crazy.
Aaron says the rear axle already has the truss. Yep, built right in,
Yes.
buddy.
Yes, built right in.
Brian said he always starts with his axles. They need assembly. Right, but in this case, he doesn't need to assemble them.
No, I don't.
Although you may need to put your grease in.
Oh, yes, I do need to check that. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I may not do it tonight because I'm not going to run it until the damn thing is 100% mofo. And the last,
You
I'm
don't want to
not.
put them together without, like, if you're going to put the trusses and put it on the chassis.
Oh
then
yeah,
it's a
because
pain in the ass to open.
you can't just freaking take off the diff cover on this one.
No,
That's
it's
right.
on the inside, not the outside this time.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Yes.
So you're going to have to open them up, put your grease in
Yep.
now.
Yep. Okay. Skid plate.
Sparky said, definitely need to be greased. That's what she said.
Gonna make a little noise a minute, guys. Well, no, I won't. I'll mute it.
Excited to hear the new X15s come with 50% underdrive. That I missed. I did not know he had done that. Now, Brian says, I just learned about 50% overdrive, both his axles, or in his video, both axles. Oh, Brian said underdrive, I meant. Oh, so they're both 50% underdrive. Okay. I did not realize. No, I knew that. That's right. I forgot. Man, that was a conversation ago. I forgot about that.
Okay.
Right, C-dubs. Yep. Or just both stock. Or I could go 30% overdrive in the front with 50% underdrive in the back, and that would give me, whoa! That give me a lot of squat is what it would give you. It'd be like a squirrel with the, you know, when you see a squirrel on a tree and his back legs, he's coming down and his back legs are hooked in. It'd be like he's on the ground with those back legs hooked in and then pulling with the front legs. Mitchell said too much. Yeah, that would be way too much too. You would literally drag your ass around. 80% overdrive, I guess that would be what you get. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah? No shit. Damn good truck. Shit. Look at it go. Look at it go, man. Wow.
Mr. Flow. This flow is so good.
There you go. So this is my newest build. It was a spare parts build. And so we get the Endura F-150 body, of course. And you got, that's, I believe this one is a Power Hobby, but the Endura chassis is the same exact one. At least the older one. The newer one's different. Velcroed, well, I glued Velcro to the transmission. And then, so I can It's just there. So maybe better put some light on the subject. Where were you on the night of? Oh. So you can see here, put glue up underneath there on the trans. So now you have that solid flat place. There it is. Mount your electronics right there. Nice and tidy. Battery goes right up front here. Just got some, those are plastic 3D printed links in the front, hot racing in the back. That Injora purple motor with their transmission. That's a GPM axle that Jason had given me in the front, aluminum. Some brass on the front of it, brass knuckles, and then these brass hexes. Weighted. Same ones in the rear there. Brass on the, that's just a stock axle with 50% underdrive.
No wonder it spins so slow in the rear head.
Yeah, and then EMAC servo. Did a Velcro. Oh, did the mount. I took an ESC tray and cut it down. Hinge. And, bigger boggers on the RC four-wheel drive Stamp Steelies. Damn good truck. I like it. Caleb just drove it around. He thought it run real good.
It's really nice. It's got like such a good flow to it. Like it articulates good. It's so smooth.
Just a set of stock length aluminum shocks. Nothing special about them.
Even my Enduro ones are even heavier than those ones.
Pretty good truck though. I will be back in a minute.
Oh, you do that. I don't like. Don't do that. God, that time. Yeah. Out of the way.
Hit that like button, everybody. Heck yeah. 43 watching. I'm doing awesome. Double A, did you get your package? Your parcel? Not until Monday. Well, that's freaking bullshit. They told me it was going to be there today.
Oh, it's got the Enduro motor. Okay. Huh.
Yeah, I hear that. Cutting firewood for cloud days coming. Yeah. Cold days. Cold days coming. Yeah, held up in Portland, didn't make it across the river. That sucks.
You're working on that. Okay.
Yeah. Freaking crazy.
That actually looks good. I've never actually seen it together.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've only ever seen it in pieces. It wasn't
Yeah,
screwed together or everything, so seeing it together actually looks nice.
it's freaking amazing.
Yeah, I got done working on my plastic one. Had to stuck a torque beast in it. Drives
Oh,
really
really?
good now. Huh?
I said, oh, really?
Yeah, it had a buzzsaw in it, so it didn't have enough torque and it was super fast. So everything I went over, I was basically just jumping or wheeling
Yeah.
and that's all I could do to get over things. It was fun. It was a blast just to goof off and jump it off of everything, but now I got a torque beast in there and it drives so good now.
Hell yeah.
It's the first time I took it apart. I actually never took it apart since I've gotten it. The way Jim built it, it was
Yeah.
I do gotta fix it though. I broke the front bumper on it.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. So when I was driving it one time, it was such a touchy truck that I accidentally bumped the reverse and it shot off the table and bent one of the screws, cracked part of the front grille in a certain spot and broke my bumper.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, see?
Ah.
Yeah, so it was like one of the screws that was in the top one on this side was bent. So I had to like bend it up and then twist it out.
Ah, that sucks.
So me and Jim one of these days plan on making a custom front bumper for it. But other than that, it drives really well now.
Oh, this is so sweet. Look at this shit. Oh my word.
Shut up, Dustin.
What?
Dustin, he
Oh.
said, don't be whiskey throttling it, Caleb. He was there when I did it, and it was a total accident. And now every time I was driving it, he's like, don't be whiskey throttling it, because everywhere I go, I had to like bump it up everything. So every time I drove it, he called it whiskey throttle.
Oh man.
Yeah,
This-
that was mine, Thompson. That was I bought it off of Jim a while ago. Yeah, I was talking about my
Wicked.
and how I broke the front bumper and everything on it.
Right. We're gonna rebuild that with styrene.
Yeah, this is wicked. Just one that Jim kind of put together, testing something on, and eventually had two of these and all of the metal ones. So he decided to sell it, and I was like, "Oh, I like that. I plan on getting one of these anyway and building one, so I might as well get it." Got custom built interior and everything.
Oh
Drives
yeah.
really good now.
put the Torque Beast in it. Originally, I had the Buzzsaw, but it just didn't work out. When I put it in there, I was hoping it'd be a light enough rig that the Buzzsaw would work in it good. Buzzsaw just doesn't have enough torque for crawling, really. I mean, you want to put it in a basher, or you want to build a monster truck,
Or drift car.
or drift car, maybe something like that. But this doesn't really work in our crawling.
It's called Wicked with the buzz on it. It's called Mellow with the Torque Beast.
Fed Up Southern Girl. Welcome to the show. That's a new one. I haven't seen it
Yeah.
before.
Welcome.
Oh, Dustin, that's great.
Caleb likes that, Dustin.
It's called Mellow now.
Call me Mellow Fellow. Yeah, I don't know what I want to name this one though. I like it though.
Motherfucker.
Super smooth. I was like,
I can't believe the screw stayed in that.
I don't know.
it just flows really good.
I have to think about that. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see how this chassis works out now.
I'm definitely gonna buy one. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's 7-degree angle on that skid there. It comes
There's
with
a
flat
lot.
skid.
There's a lot of mounting options on these rear axles. That's crazy.
Oh,
Oh, you talk about on him.
he's talking about the X15 nylons.
Yeah.
He's got.
So you can look at I didn't realize this. Like you got an upper part to move your link up.
Mm-hmm.
This is stock location and this is a higher one. And then look at all those holes. I'm assuming this one here is stock. So then you can set your camber
It's kind of like this one.
accordingly.
Yeah.
Freaking sweet.
The X15s. A couple, few of my trucks have them. That's got focus here, so it doesn't have that rear axle. Where my damn Gladiator at? There it is.
Yeah, I didn't know they had more than one mounting position. Yeah, it's around.
Go upside down, maybe. These are the aluminums, but
Those are tiger striped ones? Yeah.
Is he still doing that design, or is it not a thing anymore?
no, the new aluminums will not have the stripes.
That sucks.
No.
I never got those ones.
Well, I liked it too. I told him, I was like, man, you knew right off if you were looking at a set of X15s. But that's okay. That makes these.
It's not looks that really matter. But it was definitely trademarked. So now, like, going forward, when you see those tiger striped axles, you know that they came for the first run.
That's crazy.
That's your turning radius.
Those are collectible items now.
Crazy turn.
Oh wow! By me, watch this, Jason. I'll turn my servo. Watch my headlights.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
That's the power generated just by that servo turning,
I remember,
feeding back through the system.
I remember
Yeah.
doing something, and I can't remember what I did.
That is crazy.
I didn't even think that would work, but it did.
So you would think
Before, but I can't remember what I done it on.
Huh?
that would make it more efficient of a running servo because once it's moving, it's creating its own electricity.
No, what's happening there is by my motion, I am turning the armature in the magnetic field,
Oh,
creating an
yes.
electrical current.
Yeah, I see. Gummy brain.
It's just backfeeding. It's the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's doing it on his over here. Now everybody's trying to. Now
I know.
you got to have a higher end servo like this Black Label or something that you're able to move this, and it just moves very easily. These I would not try that on this Emax. Don't do that.
No.
You'll kill it.
No.
Or anything on the lower end that you haven't paid $50 or more, and I don't go doing it anyway. It's not a good thing to do. It's not good for your equipment.
Was Andy on?
Andy's here on there, yeah.
What's up, Andy?
Yeah. Jeff just said, yeah, I just found out that Jim gave me the Buzzsaw 030 for my Slayer. No, way too quick. Loves to jump over rocks. Yeah, it's like I say, the bouncer motors are definitely
Yeah.
all speed, no torque.
It's fun though.
Yeah, I had it in his Wicked, and again, same thing. And just like with Mofo, my aluminum ripper, and I had the Speed Triple X combo, which was the Nano Bam with that oversized spur, and then a smaller, or not spur, pinion, and a larger pinion, smaller spur. Sorry, and the damn thing would jump straight up in the air. Now all of a sudden everyone needs a new servo, says Max. Yes, yes. Please, you saw me do it. You got your fill of that. Don't go risking your stuff just to see. Please. You need to see it. If you missed it, here, I'll do it again, but don't do it yourself. See? Okay, don't do that.
On an Emax or anything south of $50.
Well, don't do it on anything, please. I don't want anybody doing it and going, hey, my shit's broke because you told me to do that. I told you not to do it. I did it. I showed you don't do it. I didn't even know it would do it. It was a complete accident. What's up, Roger? Roger says he'd rather have an overpowered motor than control it with a better ESC. Yes, Aaron, exactly. I just didn't know that could generate enough power to make that happen. I didn't even think that would, never even occurred to me that I could generate any kind of real power with that servo like that. But that does, in the reverse, tell you what kind of power you're running out of that. That servo is quite strong. It's kicking a charge like that easily. Those lights were pretty bright, I'd have to say. Oh, Christina's here. What's up, Christina?
What's up, Christina?
Mama's Mini RC. That's a new one on me. Welcome to the show, Mama.
Those fed up Southern girls in the house still?
She hasn't said anything recently, but I'd imagine she didn't say she was leaving.
Oh, it's just single. I thought it was girls, plural. Sorry.
No, it was just, I believe it was just girl. Okay, so Mama is Christina's mama.
Oh, nice.
Aaron said, cheers, everyone. She's drinking tonight, Aaron. Yeah, lots of magnets in there, says Jeff. Yeah. Mama has a channel. No kidding.
Really? That's cool.
Says she's revamping her account, gonna work on her own content.
Nice.
Oh, Mama is Christina. I read it wrong.
Oh,
I get it now.
she changed her name?
Yeah, she changed it to Mama's Mini RC.
Oh, okay.
What's going on there, Ozzy? You showed up. Cherry Coke is just about finished, said Aaron. After that, I'm not sure. Oh. Troy says, while I watch, I'm going to sort through my bench of 1,000,000 screws. Yeah, job he's dreaded. Thank you, Corn Freak. He listed Christina's channel.
Nice.
Posted, I should say, not listed.
Right there, 4 wheel nuts in here. Huh.
She says she announced it in the Wolfpack. Yeah, I missed a bunch of that stuff earlier today. I was busy. Caleb and Dustin were here. I bet I missed over 100 messages on the Wolfpack. Roger Long, mini RCaholics.
Yeah.
How did that get so far behind? My feed on my computer is like 34 minutes behind.
Oh, it's paused.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
I think you paused it a while ago, so I started playing it because it started shutting off.
yeah. Oh, is that why it was shutting off? I got it. I was wondering why it kept shutting off. With the sound off, you don't even pay attention to the screen, really. I just look at the chat. That's where it's at.
Oh, Osborne's here.
Yeah, I said Ozzy.
Oh, I didn't. Sorry.
You didn't hear me.
I must have been concentrating too much.
That happens. So Jake's gonna have his Ripper built before I have mine built.
No, I doubt it, Jim.
Well, I didn't have any exact plans to get mine started building yet.
I think you're actually probably finished before me because fundage is a huge factor for me, and yeah, I'm only gonna freaking put the best. I'm only gonna do Mofo.
He has one. Oh, he got
It's gonna be a rolling chassis for a very long time.
Silver ones. I sent one silver one and had it turned all blue. I took the panels, put them on mine, and then put my silver panels on his blue.
Oh, okay, that's what I was like. I know that one. I forgot that you had the all blue one.
Well, it's not all blue. Mine is silver chassis, blue panels.
Oh,
His is blue panels or silver panels, blue chassis.
So why does Mofo include wheel nuts in the servo mount?
Huh?
Yeah, I got 4 wheel nuts in here.
Well, it's just what comes with the kit.
Oh,
Would be my guess. It's just the way it was packaged.
Now, is this servo mount that he sends with the X15s? Is it particular to the X15 axles only?
Yes. Yeah,
That's
it
what I thought.
screws to the top of the X15.
To the top.
It is a best servo mount ever, but it doesn't have the same lower part that mounts to your standard axle. It only
Yeah.
mounts, it's screwed directly to the top of the X15 axle. All right, man. Well, thanks for coming out and hanging out.
I definitely had a blast.
Be safe on your ride home. Watch out for them deer.
You're gonna make me hit one again.
Yeah, you got to watch. See, that's why I say watch out for the deer.
I did the last time, I still hit one.
Man, even the nylons, even the nylon axles, they're not all nylon. Like he includes the steering link, which is aluminum. That's so freaking sweet.
Oh, yeah.
And it looks like they're definitely a better bearing than what comes in stock.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's a whole different set of bearings. You've got the larger ones in the knuckles there.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that was a huge difference in this style. Yeah,
You can't see them on this one because I have what I have.
that's right. I forgot about that.
Actually, you can right there.
Oh, these are badass.
See how much larger this.
Oh, yeah.
That bearing right there.
Yeah. But the outer bearings are the same size as stock, aren't they?
I'm not sure if it's the same size. It's smaller than the inner one.
Okay. Man. These are, I can't stop looking at them.
Yeah, they're really great axles.
It's like
Yeah,
I can't stop looking at, like earlier today when I put this together on freaking James's live stream. I couldn't stop looking at it.
Yeah.
I just
Oh yeah, dude. It's like I said, when they came out, I just couldn't not get them because it was a one of a kind, once in a lifetime thing. Didn't even know why I was buying 4 of them till I gave it some thought.
just too insane.
James said permagrin.
Yeah.
Aaron said,
I
Jason,
haven't
what
stopped
motor do you
grinning.
want to run?
Does anyone have? Wait, what? What motor? Oh, I'm gonna run the NanoBam. Standard location. So rear facing, standard location.
Jeff, no, nobody has been having any trouble with that gear. Jeff asked about
Oh.
that, the nylon gear, the idler gear.
Yeah, I haven't had any trouble.
I don't think he actually has one yet. I don't know. I'm not sure, actually, Brenton. I think he was just asking. Oh, he does have one. Buying? Hard to turn.
Huh.
That's not, there's something wrong. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Mine have all gone together very well. They're very smooth.
Definitely.
Brian said the
that's
screws
interesting.
are too tight. Entirely possible, yeah. Andy said he's got a set on the way. He went with the nylons as well.
Nice. I am definitely, like, my hope is to get some black anodized brass axles of the X15s. That's my
Oh.
angle for this truck.
All right. Christina's LC80 should be there Monday.
Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So Christina and Ken, I want to get a hold of Ken and Aaron all have a locked in spot on Friday's show. Because then they can show it off. I got my truck from Jason.
Oh, you meant their truck.
Yeah.
We weren't sure. You said show it up. Wasn't sure if you expected them to shake it or something.
Right. When I said that, I left a pause, waiting for a response like that.
Front bias quite a bit, yeah. I need to throw it on the scales, see where it's at. Sub 400. It's like 380.
I'm definitely gonna play around with my considering. I'm gonna play around with my link setup on this truck a lot more than what I normally do, because there's so many different locations on it that you can mount them.
Now I know what I forgot. I'll be right back.
So does anybody? Oh, go ahead. I'm just asking. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So does anybody know if anybody, particularly Mofo, designs a skid with multiple like mounting positions as far as height goes for the upper links? Or is that typically just always built in the chassis? This one does not have any other link mounting options on the chassis. That's why I asked about the skid plate. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like I said, Jason, the Bob the Builder body is going on a V1 cheat code chassis. Heck yeah. Yep, chassis, that's what I figured. So, did you hear my question, Jim?
No.
So, I asked the question if anybody, particularly Mofo, has came out with a skid plate that had multiple upper link mounts to it rather than just being on the chassis only.
Not that I've seen.
That would be
I've seen some 3D printed stuff from people.
Yeah.
No, like serious manufacturer making anything.
Yeah. I think that would be sweet, because then that would give you the option of running that skid plate on a chassis like this, because this chassis does not have different mounting locations for the links.
Right.
So I feel that would be a good invention if they could design a skid plate that had it instead.
Right.
But I think it would probably interfere with the transmission, you think?
It depends on, I'd have to look at it. I don't think you could run. I think you could keep yourself out of trouble.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
I think you could do something to make that work okay.
That would be freaking
Okay.
sweet.
Now you got me thinking. All right.
Nah.
Well, so here's just a stock transmission on a 3D printed flat skid.
Yeah.
So, this is here's the camera. So this is the front of your transmission, say, in stock. And that would be the rear. So if you're looking from the side view here, you're wanting to take and have a link mount that's raised up.
Yes.
To go back along those lines. So if you then turn it to this orientation, you're going to be bringing it up. Get a pointer so that you can see some light. All right, so now we're a little clear. So if you're wanting to take and raise this up and even back, you then start to look at maybe getting into contact with the transmission at that point, which, as you can see, is a ways back. And of course, I don't have a cover on this, so that makes a difference too. But, if you're going into, higher performance, then you can leave your cover off. You're not running stock stuff anymore. And I don't run my cover on a lot of my stuff. And if you're running, say, a forward facing brushless, well, then you won't even have this particular motor mount, and you definitely won't have a cover over this. It'll be somewhat different. So there are, I believe you could make a skid that could have something in this area here.
Yeah.
And even back, and you could steer clear of the transmission.
Yeah, because then if that was already an invention, especially in brass, I would totally buy one for this chassis because
Cerebral said he thinks 3Flow 9 makes or used to make a skid with front upper link mounts built in.
Nice.
That's good. Thompson just drilled some holes in his frame. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Whole lot of drilling going on.
This chassis, I will be not drilling any more holes into this chassis. This guy is not going to be modifying this chassis at all in any way, shape, or form. It is going to stay in its current state, given a few scratches here and there from driving it.
And Jeff likes that MB24. He's got 2 of them coming at the end of the week, he says.
Yeah? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think you could design a skid that you could make upper link mounts. Certainly.
I wonder if Mofo would play in producing one. He'd be the first one to do it.
Well, like he said, Cerebral said, 3Flow 9 did have something.
Yeah, but if he could do it one step better and put multiple link mounts in the back too.
Right. Yeah. It's, that's an iffy thing. You got to dodge around motors and things. You got to make sure. But, your front is definitely, that's not exactly true either, though. The rear is very important. I was going to say the front, but the rear is really important as well. As I showed with this, it's a little harder to see. My upper link mount is way up here. You can see by looking at my upper links how high they are up here.
Yeah.
Come into the chassis, and they're actually mounted way up here rather than way down here, where you're standard. And so what I found when you have that kind of parallel line up in the rear here, as you are sitting like this and then you start to incline, generally your ass end will squat. But on this, as it goes up, my ass end raises up and actually keeps me more stable. Let's see if I can get the angle and I can pull this off in front of the camera here. You're seeing it sit, and then as it kicks back, there it goes. You see that rise up.
Yeah.
Now, if it squatted like normal, it's going to want to go over easier. But because of that geometry, that SN stands up, so it makes it more stable. I can get I can get vertical where it'll end up standing on the tailgate. It'll just get up there and it'll stop at the tailgate. I don't even flip over. Dinky RC
Man.
makes front link riser skid plate, said Cerebral.
Yeah, I just
There you go.
highlighted it. I just highlighted it.
Yeah. Okay. Brian said fronts can as well with low front mount. Okay. Blue aluminum axles and links for my V2. Eventually I'd like to buy, says Christina. Yeah, there's a couple companies out there with blue stuff, you know, different color stuff now. It's kind of look around. For a long time, it was just GPM that was doing colored stuff, like in axles and different things of that nature.
Yeah, wasn't Ken one of the first ones to really kind of like tell people about that company? Or was it Koshner?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I don't. That's a ways back. Yeah. I haven't even thought about GPM in over a year.
I know, because there's so many, well, better companies.
Yes, Jeff, I have seen that. Jeff says, did I show you guys my Ripper? I done painted the cage. I screwed up the white primer when I did it, and it looked like spray on bed liner with the green neon paint. Yeah, I actually think that looks great, Jeff. I really do. Whatever he did, it caused the primer to like have pebbles on it, like bed liner, and it's
No shit.
small enough that it's like scaled. And you've seen chassis and stuff on rigs where they spray it with bed liner, you know, to protect it because it's stronger than just paint. And so, yeah, it came out like that, and it looks really good in my opinion. Look cool with the black panels, Jeff said. Yeah, it's the neon green, black panels. Great looking rig. Really is. Brian says K-Tech has color galore. I used GPM way early on, Jason, says Brian. Right. So probably was Brian that was telling us about them and where we got the line on them. But they were just so expensive. And while they do have a couple mount options on like the link and the shock, and it's a cool axle. I couldn't get past the price for what it was myself.
Right.
And yeah, Mofo, you know, Mofo's came out with the brass, and I just went that direction wholehearted. You know, I love having that brass weight. You know, those axles. I mean, can't get too much lower than that, guys.
No.
And so it's a great start if you're wanting to make your rig stable. Throw that brass down there, those axles. Even if you didn't throw any more weight at it, just that on the lower end, you know, and then in a stock rig, I wonder what that would. I should do that. Take just the brass axle housings and throw them on a stock rig and see what it does.
Yeah. I bet you it makes that thing freaking super planted.
Check out my skid. It's getting all scratched. Look at these brand new links and axles, man. Look at that.
A lot of those scratches came from here last night.
Yeah, it sure did. Look at that. That's all brand new shit. I mean, I just built this rig this past week.
Yeah, a lot of that came from here last night. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's covered in dust. All Track Shack coating. Look at that hood. You can
Hell
see
yeah.
the dust on.
Mm.
Dirty old rig. Troy said GPM, K-Tech, and one other. He's thinking hard now. Starts with I. Brian said Integy. We have a winner, so it's Integy. Okay. Size links are you using on the Ripper, says Andy.
C10. Straight up C10. Because I found them first, basically.
Right, Brian. Yeah, use some in the early. Yeah. Brian said he used some of their bits here and there, but their axle housings are too pricey now compared to everyone else. Yep. Yep, Jeff. Did real well over there. This truck works really well. What's up, Shorty? Shorty's Hobby World.
Heck yeah, Tom.
A scale bikini car wash. I need one bit, Brian. You know you can get those little 24 scale like pinup babes and stuff. I bet they've got some car wash ones.
I need some of those.
Sword fight. What? Oh.
I just discovered something.
What's that?
You can't put on the shocks with the side panels on. It limits your ability to screw it in straight to all the holes.
Yeah, it's good to get those out. Get those panties. I mean, the side panels out of the way. If you want to screw it
You can
straight.
say panties. I'm good with moving those panties out of the way.
Troy says, I learned something very special, something very important. Big companies really do copy and mass produce everything really cheap. But if you want innovation and the best new stuff, it's the little company. There you go, brother.
Yes.
Support the little fellas, says Troy. Yep. That's right. That's why I'm all mofo, man. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit more pricey on some stuff and that, but you think about if you've been looking at the hobby for any amount of time here with the 24s, I mean, half, I would say half is mofo. You know, people are producing his shit left and right. I mean, is anybody producing a servo mount that isn't a copy of the best servo mount ever?
Yeah.
You know? You know, and just all the different stuff that he's always coming up with something new, trying something better. You know, is everything work? No. Is everything, you know, a home run? No. But hell, I'll spend the money on a couple losers for all the home runs I've gotten. Jeff said, yeah, his Ripper panels were in the way as well. Just the rears, he said.
Yeah. Another thing I noticed, grant you, this is, oh, sorry guys, I was wrong about the location of the link mount on the X15s. It's meant for the The links.
Uh,
I thought on the X15s there's multiple spots to mount the upper link, but there's not. It's only the spot I thought was meant for the upper links or the shocks.
Oh, I see
Yeah.
what you're saying now. I was lost.
I'm not explaining it very well, I feel.
No, you're fine. I see what you're saying.
I suppose one could though with just a longer screw.
Yeah, people do that. Well, a lot of people will move their shock down to the link mount.
Yeah,
Actually.
I've done that. Well, forcefully, I was forced into doing that
Yeah.
because I had broken off screws and yeah.
Well, and then some people do it on purpose. Exo caged on the CJ7. He did swap axles, but he did move his shock down to the link mount position on the CJ7 the 10th scale. But I've seen people do it on the 24s as well. Just gives you a lower stance by, a few millimeters.
Yeah.
4 or even 5 millimeters as much as you could drop it. So, it's not unheard of.
God dang it.
Another mod to give you a way to adjust your stance. If you want to get lower, but maybe you can't move that upper mount on the chassis, you got no other place to put it. So you move your shocks down to your links. It's going to give you a lower stance.
I'm kind of liking the all black drivetrain on this. I think I'm going to have to get black drivetrain from Mofo.
Brian says, not sure how you're building that with the panels on. No motor?
No motor.
He doesn't have it yet.
Nope.
He's just putting a roller together.
Yep. I got to put it on my trailer so I can pull it around.
So you take it to the mechanic and put the motor in.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Damn it. I don't have a trailer anymore. The dog's fucking got it.
Wait. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that night they escaped over through the roof of the freaking cage. They escaped through the roof. But yeah, they pushed. Remember how I had that garage and like workshop layout? They knocked that fucking shelf right off the top of the fucking cage and bursted out the top of it. Knocked my barn into the freaking cage. Shit went flying. And then they proceeded to chomp down on my Bigfoot branded scale garage accessories. And then they demolished the fucking trailer. Wait a minute. Why the fuck do I have dogs?
So Austin said, hey, what happened to redoing the other track?
That's this. That's what happened. I even got a light bar for it, Jim. Which I thought they came with a light bar. So, but doesn't the plastic kit come with a light bar? Or is that something totally, that's little guy?
You could order like on Amazon. They're like, I have one. You can get the nylon plastic one, the 3D printed one. And like on Amazon, sometimes it'll be, you get the nylon and you get the light kit.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Because it came with that.
Getting sleepy.
It came with the multiple function
See,
kit car light bar, right?
I'm sorry.
How many more
Yes.
times? How many more times can I do this?
Yeah, it's the two headlights and then the light bar, and the light bar has multiple light patterns.
Yeah.
They're like bright and then dim and then police flashers, a couple different police flashers, and a kit and some rainbow strobe thing, and I don't remember. There's like 7 patterns or something.
Yeah. There's a lot.
Austin said he's just giving you shit. Jeff said his pup does damage. Yo, separate purchase, said Brian. Knight Rider
Why
lights.
did I do those fucking shocks? What the shit? Oh,
Brian.
Jesus, they're right in front of my face.
Been a snake?
Ugh.
Hey, Brian. Guess what I got? Comes with the wire wrapping and some Velcro and thread locker. Brass C10 links. Crossbars, braces. Magnet mounts all set up.
It's gonna be a long stream.
Separated hardware. Like 5 different plates for your battery, ESC. A brass skid plate, flat skid plate, no less. And sliders. $38. $38.58 on Amazon. Kind of one of those things is like, damn it, can't afford it. How can I not?
Damn it, Janet.
It's one of those things where I say, damn it, Jim. It's $38. You will spend $38 if you take your girlfriend out to McDonald's anymore. Well, if she's got a kid, maybe.
No, like it is not hard. Like, it's expensive as shit to get McDonald's.
Well, we just got a new Taco Bell there in Brooklyn over there. We just put it in, and Dustin took his wife and kid over there, and they spent $40.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that was Taco Bell. That wasn't like sit down restaurant where the waitress comes over and takes your order.
Why am I doing this off camera?
Drive-through, man. $40.
Look at that! Look at
Oh,
that!
sorry, Brian. I forgot.
That is so badass. Hell yeah! I can't believe it, Jim.
X instead of an SCX. It's not gonna make any difference. Same transmission will mount up. I'm sure everything should be fine.
Oh, I don't suppose.
Talking about. I see
I
what you're
don't-
saying about.
I don't. I don't.
Yeah. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't suppose there's any brass knuckles for the X15s yet.
Yeah,
Nice.
and they're in 2 sizes. You can get it in a heavyweight or a lighter weight knuckle. the thing is, yes, it is an axe, and I see what you're saying as far as your upper link mounts, but the chassis has these upper link mounts here and here. So
Yeah.
shouldn't be an issue as far as that being an axe skid. Awesome. Yeah, it's not a complaint of mine at all there, Austin, because I quite often in my aftermarket chassis drill holes or even make a bracket similar to what they've done here. For my upper link mounts, I've done various things. I rarely mount my upper links, especially my front ones, but even my rears in stock positions. I always move them around because I'm always with your 4-link. You're always wanting to keep those links as close to horizontal or parallel as you can, so that they'll move in parallel. And like I showed with the way that works as I get into an incline, that's the way you want your transmission or your suspension to behave. Yes, Brian. Yeah, Brian mentioned that not just the hubs or not just the knuckle, but the actual C hub, because it's a different kind of a setup than the stock axles, where your knuckle is like one piece C hub and knuckle, whereas on the X15s you see that your knuckle and your C hub are two separate pieces, and you can get that C hub in brass as well, Jason.
Nice. Yeah, I definitely need to get those.
Exactly, awesome. Yeah, it mounts to the frame rails instead of the skid. Yep. Shorty said that rig is looking sick. What
Hell
up,
yeah.
Dustin? Dustin DeBrule in the house, the crazy DeMofo.
What up?
Jim and Mofo time again. I can be with that. Whoa. Of course, Brian.
A horse is a horse of sorts, of course. How's it go? That was a good one. Brian said, you must be using upside down high clearance links on the front uppers, Jim, to clear the servo rear end, especially at high caster angle setups. Yes, sir. You got me. Yes. So like I said, I cannot stop staring at this package I got here in front of me.
Yeah.
And I am like, this is the first like really hardcore like performance quality parts build that I've worked with. So like I'm sitting here looking at these X15s and the steering angle is blowing my mind.
Yeah.
So now, thanks guys. Now you just made every other one of my rigs cost that much more because now I gotta go and upgrade.
No, that's the purpose of different rigs. They work differently.
But you gotta have the best, you know?
Not every rig has to be the best.
Yes, Max Paul. These are X15 nylon axles, which, as it sounds, thanks to Mofo, when he seen that C-Dubs was buying me the, should we call them the puke brims? Yeah. Forget where I was going with that, but I totally lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. So Mofo figured out that C Dubs was buying me that for that, and threw in the nylon axles and the freaking Black Label direct power freaking servo. Like, fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I agree. This is, it's going to be very hard to go back down to anything else. Like, shit. Hey, Jim, did Caleb take off?
Oh yeah, a while ago. You know what, Brian? I was running them like that. You can see here, I do not have the inverted high clearance links to clear my servo there. And I'll tell you why I quit doing it that way. I forgot. The reason was when you run the inverted, you run them inverted for the uppers like that. I used to do it, but you end up with an interference problem between your uppers and your lowers, and you don't get your full flex. So I quit doing that. But even you can see that I have my high angle for the caster here. See how that's laid back so far. And yet I don't have any problem with the servo hitting with the Mofo Best servo mount. No problem whatsoever. So you don't have to do that. I had forgotten how I had stopped doing that.
Holy fuck. I'm literally finding specific needles in a pile of specific needles.
Really? Wow.
That's what it seems like, because like I can't say I'm looking for a needle in a haystack, because I do got a bunch of what I'm looking for in this pile that I'm looking through, but it's like literally finding a specific needle in a pile of specific needles. I'm totally
so Sleek
talking.
Hobbies is gonna go to bed. You sleep well, my friend.
Totally.
James just saved an MB24 in his Amazon cart.
Nice.
Austin said he loves his MB24. Getting the painted and unpainted version, or the unpainted. Unpainted, James. Yes, that's what I got, man. Loving it. Can't wait. Just got my vent in so I can get my paint booth set up. So I'm looking forward to start doing some painting. Jason just gave me all that paint last night, like fucking 15 cans of paint. So yeah, and then I've got my airbrush to start learning how to use. That's going to be a whole new thing.
Hell yeah.
Right. Exactly, Brian. There's different positions. Yeah, you have various options. So yeah, I haven't had any problems. Like I said, I run Mofo Black Labels mostly on the best servo mount. I'm running Mofo links. I'm not running into any interference. Even when I'm running, like, say, Jeep rears on the lower front, and then I have the deadbolt, or I mean, not deadbolt, but C10 front uppers with the C10 rear lowers. And then that lays that back, you can see there. And so then that gives me that extreme layover with my tires. And when you get this layover like this one, when you're vertical like that, lays over, you can get her to grab your ass up over. James said he's going to do it in the MB in the late spring. And said he might do a painted one, but he's pretty satisfied with his. Yours looks great, man. I love that painted body they have. I mean, yeah. But,
So
I saw Wingnuts, his MB, that blue fade that he had, that was pretty sweet.
yeah. So does anybody have this tendency, no matter what, like, scenario?
Oh yeah.
So obviously it doesn't really matter too much by screwing in your rim, like in a particular pattern with no tire. But no matter what, I always have to do the opposite sequence. Like I put one here, then I put one here. Like I go opposite all the time.
that's how you tighten things.
Yeah. It's just,
It's the proper way to tighten. You do a sequence. I have different
Always.
sequences that I'll do.
but it's like an OCD thing. Like I have to do it.
Well, that's not the worst OCD thing you could
I
have.
know, but that's how bad I am with doing it. Like I just,
Brian said star pattern for life, baby. Yeah.
yeah.
Depending on the number.
Yeah.
Things
I always
involved.
go directly, if it allows me to, I'll go directly across all the time.
Yeah, I usually will quarter, like on a bead lock, I'll quarter it
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing.
here. Then
That's kind of what I
go up 90.
that's
and then
kind of what I end up doing. Cause like I go, this is really hard. I go like here and then I go directly across down to that
Yeah.
one. And then I
back
go,
up to the left
and then I go to this one,
and then across.
and then I go to this one.
Yeah,
and then
that's
I
the
go-
same thing I say.
Yeah, and then I go in the middle of them all.
Yeah, you start. Well,
That
that
was really
evens
hard for me.
evens the distribution as you're tightening it.
Yeah,
You don't want to tighten on one side and then come around, or tighten on one side. You know.
yeah.
Yeah. Things don't work well that way. Dustin said always. And Andy said he's got the red one on the way. Must be talking about the MB. Yeah.
Nice. Is that the fun haver?
James always, yes. James always does a pattern as well. Yeah, different patterns, depends on what
Yeah,
your mood is. Sometimes I'll do a 3-pointed pattern. You know, here. Then the next one would be the one next to the first one, and so on.
Yeah.
You know, and you just what's your mood? You know. Yep, James comes from working on one-to-ones. Yeah, and regardless, if you're working on cars or machinery or whatever, anytime you're putting multiple bolts into anything that you're cinching down, you don't want to tighten one side before the other. You want to bring all that down evenly. You know, like say you've got something, you're putting a plate onto the end of a tube with an O-ring. You know, you don't want to tighten to one side. You will not get a seal that way. Or like putting things together. You can actually end up with it not coming out straight. Like if you bring two, like say
Yeah.
shafts or something that are bolted together, if you were to start on one side and tighten and then come around, you won't get a perfect straight. It'll be lean.
yeah.
Make me say that word right now. Concentrically seated. Yes. Yes, sir.
Concentrically.
I had to think about it.
Oh.
It's been a while since I said the word.
So When I went in and got the chassis from inside, because I had to go, dude. Like after James's live stream, I immediately grabbed the box, walked in the house so I could show Amanda. Look at what frickin' Jim gave me. He gave me like a $200+ frickin' chassis for Christmas, and then now they've gone up to over 500. And she's like, "Holy shit!" Literally, the words out of her mouth. Holy shit! I'm like, "Yeah, holy shit!" Literally, that exact conversation is what we had.
Well,
Like a person that is totally skewed away from RC as possible knew, like, holy shit.
the money doesn't mean shit.
Oh,
Money doesn't really mean anything to me. If I've got it, I've got it, and if I don't, well, then I don't. I don't know. Like I say, I wasn't sure when I bought them why I bought 4 of them, but I figured it out. And what matters to me is just that this is something we can share. It's something that's once in a lifetime thing. I mean,
yeah.
that's it. This is it. That's all there is of these. If you either have one or you don't. It's not about what you can get for it or what it's worth. It's just being, kind of, like I said, it kind of links us together.
Yeah.
And then, by mixing the panels and that, now those 2 rigs are forever linked together as one
Hell yeah.
team or whatever you want to call it. And I don't know. It's just a symbol of our friendship.
Hell yeah. It's freaking awesome. Freaking
Well,
awesome.
Investment.
That's all I have to say. Shit. Blown away.
It's just too cool not to share with somebody, man. It was just too cool. Having that, it was too cool to get one, and then when I had an option to get more, and decided, yeah,
Right.
it'd be way cooler to have to share them with my friends than to have 4 of them. So that's what I did. Austin said might tear the IR40 down. Try mounting it on a grasshopper chassis Kev gave you. I guess you say that, Brian. Friendship rippers, forever bonded in colored panels.
Ah.
Well, and then I took one shock mount off the front of the orange one and put it on mine. And then I want to talk to Andy. I would have done it had I thought of it before I gave it to him, but I'd like to swap one of my other silver shock tower.
Oh, hey, Jim. I didn't.
Mine will contain a piece from all 4. What?
Didn't you give me the shock towers too? Did you give me silver ones?
Yeah, they're on there.
No, these are blue.
Yes, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's right. You have the blue ones because we swapped panels.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then I'm gonna swap the shock tower one. I already did an orange one from the orange chassis onto mine, and I'd like to get a red one from Andy's.
Yeah.
And then I will have a piece of all 4 of them on mine.
That would be pretty cool.
Max heard that they'll do another. They're going to do another run of the rippers, the aluminum rippers.
No shit.
Brian said Ken would likely know if they are. Yeah, I will have to talk to him tomorrow and see what he says about that. It wouldn't surprise me for as much money as it took to develop the programming and what it is that it takes to make these, the investment. It almost seems like they need to produce more to make it worth it. Now I haven't seen a re-release of the TRX4 M1, so I don't know. If they did, it would probably be a good reason for me to buy a TRX4M if they came out with the aluminum ripper again for it. Right, Brian? It does make them less special. Although I guess they'd be numbered. So then people would want the lower numbered ones, I guess. I don't really care. I like I said from the beginning, I seen that the original that Harley had. I just thought that was the coolest thing ever. But I'd never get my hands on one. Then they did. And Mia's came out with these, so I got one. I really like it. Yeah,
I like it a lot.
Yeah, that's a little bit, not what we expected. Whatever, but it ain't gonna make it any less special to me. I would say. Hey, Wingnut's in the house. What's going on?
Wingnuts.
Like I said, I don't know. These are what they are. We made them special ourselves. There's another red one out there. Not like Andy's. And I don't think I've seen another blue chassis. And then Les Bateman, I sent a bunch of links out. Bateman made an announcement saying he looks like it's going to cost him about 10 grand to get what he needs to get back up and running. Those of you who don't know, Bateman did the anodizing on the chassis that Jason has there for me. He does a lot of anodizing for a lot of people in the hobby, all scales, all genres. I mean, you send it to him, tell him what you want, and he's done it up. He does a lot of different, really good job. But I guess he was doing it at work, and seems that has come to an end for whatever reason. So he's looking into what he needs so that he can start doing it on his own. I don't know anything about his work story or if he lost the job or maybe they just told him he can't do it no more, whatever. But he hasn't been able to do it anymore. But he was looking for basically help, investors, whatever. He's fishing to get back in. And he needs 10 grand to get there. So he had some people talking, a few people that were like, well, if you were closer, I'd invest, blah, blah, blah. But, I have no doubt that there is somebody who will, or some buddies who will help him get that rolling again. I mean, 10 grand, really, that's not a lot of money these days. People raise that kind of money easily. He could probably get a GoFundMe and just the people in RC.
Yeah.
Help him get that rolling. Wingnut said, that thing's cool.
This?
That is. I assume that's what he said. I doubt he was looking at this face and saying that.
Oh, my freaking laptop fell.
Oh.
Sorry, guys.
No, you tipped it down when you reached up and you never put it back up.
Oh.
You tipped it down, then you were doing something, then you sat back down. David is sitting there just drooling over himself as he's watching you work on it.
Hell yeah. All thanks to Jim, Nick, and D's RCs.
Here, we'll mess with David some more.
Yeah, that thing.
Hi, David. How about a one of a kind? I got the hood off right now.
Look at that.
Rock Wolf design on there. That's the orange one that I moved the black panels to make it a mofo. X15s. Got the trailing arms, so that's deadbolt length in the rear.
Something else that I just realized.
David said, mine's better than yours. Sorry, what?
There's something else I just realized. The axle shafts are thicker.
Much.
Yeah.
Well, you don't get the neck down.
Yeah.
Where you get that tiny neck and then the ball. It's no straight
Well,
on.
and it requires a bigger nut just to put on the wheel nut.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Silvery 60.
Nah. Look at that. Oh.
X.
I almost feel like naming it oh, that would be cool name for an all silver one. The Back to the Future DeLorean on steroids.
It didn't have a name though.
I know, that's what stumped me. I'm like,
Oh.
how does that sound good for a name?
Oh, I got.
But you could call it just the back in time DeLorean.
Yeah, you call it Doc Brown's ride.
There you go. Oh, I got silver rings. Son of a bitch.
Shiny porn time, says Jeff.
I guess. Oh, damn. I just realized I got silver rims, Jim. I could have put silver rims on here.
Yeah. What's stopping you?
I just screwed in all the screws to a black one.
So Jeff just mentioned the high steering angle front axle shafts.
Oh, yeah.
You can see they're U-joint style. Give you a bit of
Yeah.
steering angle out of them, huh?
That is insane.
Is that enough for you?
Well, it's not quite 90, so I don't know.
Well, and then I lay mine back, so I get that kind of action. Look at that. These just want to lay down and die. Denny says, Jim, you need a Ripper Invitational comp.
Oh,
That would be kind of cool.
that would be
I could
cool.
make that happen. Having 3 people in the state with them. right here. What's up, Dan Trevette?
What up?
Welcome to the show, my brother. We could do that. I have the Rock Wolf Invitational. I guess I could do the Rock Wolf Ripper Invitational. Why not? I don't think Brian would come though.
Nah. Alternate set Jason's.
I think that would
Oh.
qualify, Dan. He said all he's got is a nylon ripper. Rippers.
Oh, really? Well, I didn't have any
Brian
ripper.
says, "What?"
I don't know what he's talking to.
Because I said I don't think Brian would come up here.
Oh yeah. If it wasn't for Jim, I wouldn't have any ripper. So
Yeah, here's the light kit right here for the ripper.
yeah, I needs that. I do have a light bar. It's just not that one. I want that one.
This is my ripper box. So I got Hot Racing aluminum long travel oil shocks right here, courtesy of Brian Koshner, actually.
Oh yeah.
And here's a Rock Wolf. And there's a Bulletproof.
Ha! Gosh, their ass. Is this an all-inclusive round trip package, Jim?
Yeah, if you're paying. I tell you what, you get your ass off here. I got you covered on the rest, Brian. What's up, Radioactive?
Yeah, same here, Brian. Same here. You get your ass up here. Everything else is covered.
I got you a bed and food.
Yep. Yeah.
Here's
You
some
can-
rims with my ripper.
Oh yeah, those are gonna look so sick on yours, Jim.
Here's some alternate rims for my ripper.
Oh, one-ups. Oh, I need both of those.
Here's alternate shocks for my ripper. I have Proline big bores, and then these are the Proline big bore longer ones. So I can use the shorts in the front, the longs in the back, or whatever I so choose.
That's what she said.
Is that the way she likes?
Shorts in the front,
Here's a Black Label.
box in the rear. Now I gotta go
ES
Frickin-
links.
searching for needles again.
And I have both. I have Deadbolt and Jeep. And then I got some ISO Kinetic axles. Fly Sky receiver. Oh,
I need to get some more of those big ass DJ crawler tires for this thing.
I haven't mounted any of it, Jeff. You've seen it. I'll come out of the ripper box right here. This is all ready to go. Just sitting here ready to build. Just haven't got to it yet. But as soon as I get to it, I'll let you know, man. It's probably pretty close to coming to getting built next, I think. What?
Huh?
Brian said got 2 passenger knuckles. Oh, really? Well, ain't that a bitch?
2 passenger knuckles. What?
Well, you know how your knuckles on your axles are different.
Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. Now I get, yep. Okay.
Yeah, well, when you're, it's all about changing gears, man.
I gotta get my gears turning for one.
I had to look at him for a minute, Brian, to make sure. No, I got the proper knuckles. But if you were to flip one over, let's see, this is, so this would be the passenger. So if you were to flip that over, you would have an entirely different angle.
Oh yeah.
at the output.
It looks all funky.
Yeah, instead of a straight shot across, you would end up, let's see, it would go.
That doesn't work.
It does when I'm trying to orient it in my mind.
No matter which way you turn that axle, the knuckles are mounted the same.
Well, but if you were to flip that one over to here, then this would
Yeah,
be
yeah, I know.
that angle down.
Just giving you shit.
But yeah, so that would suck, Brian. Did they straighten that shit out? Have you contacted them?
Yeah. It looked like a freaking.
It was so
IFF.
funny. The axles are assembled, so it was so obvious it was wrong. He says, not sure who was assembling that day. Very nice and smooth. I'm
Yeah.
not doing anything, just sitting here twisting it. It's just rotating around. That's at full flop. These are drooped out all the way. So if there was any binding, it'd be obvious. I don't know. I mean, I've heard people talking, and I don't doubt anyone saying that they were experiencing a lot of looseness here at this point here. I'm not seeing it, not seeing any looseness in mine, but I haven't run them at all. I don't have any idea. But mine seems all very tight. I'd like to keep it that way. Oh, Brian said I did, but it's Chinese New Year, so no response. That sucks, man. Nobody home. Jeff said, really thought it wouldn't bolt up due to the angle differences, Brian. Brian said, oh, it bolts up. The steering arm is angled wrong. The axles too. Steering links could not be installed on it that way. They don't come installed on it. Wow, man. Yeah, you got to wonder how that happened. I mean, in America, you might say the guy was drunk, but I'd have to guess that in China, he was just worried about if he didn't make his quota. He didn't have enough parts, so he just started sticking whatever worked. There, you got 2. Fuck you. I'm not losing my rice today. Yeah, these are pretty cool axles. Been watching this guy. He's been doing a 10th scale. He built his own axles, like built them like this. He showed bending the metal up and everything, and then
Oh shit!
welding it to tubes and making sure that it was all true, and it was pretty cool. But yeah, he was making the diamond pumpkin. Oh, that was bumping my thumb. Looks like a prop. Jeff said he plans on having a moving head on his Ripper.
Oh, nice.
Find them Lego figures somewhere in the house. Damn. Brian said the other set was missing a bearing in the rear diff. Oh, man, fuck, I better go check mine now. Wingnut said, I'm late to the party and new to the Ripper. It's the best place to get one if I were to use an X24 or FCX24 as a donor. Well, you can get the nylon 3D printed Rippers. Like you can get one on Amazon from Mills. No problem. As far as an aluminum Ripper, such as the one Jason has there, or this one, the other one, you're gonna have to go find one, and they're gonna be 500 plus.
Yeah,
just for the chassis.
They're gonna be expensive as shit. They already were expensive. Oh, I'm gonna join in a minute. We'll chat a bit about some.
Hell yeah, Nick.
Some what? Fan gas?
We'll chat in a bit about some things.
Thanks. That's it. Thanks. The A threw me off. I was like, I think it's supposed to be things.
He's just being Texan.
Yeah.
We'll chat about some things. You hear me, boy? Aaron says, oh snap, came back just in time. Yeah, everybody go get your friends. Nick's coming. Oh yeah. Stone Jim time again.
That guy.
I would say that's worth a dab.
That guy. I just don't know. That guy. Oh, that guy. I don't know.
I know that guy.
Winning nuts.
Yeah, they were released here a few months back. They were $259 for the chassis. I mean, it comes in a nice box, but you have to appreciate what you're looking at. This is not a stamped piece of aluminum. This is actual billet that was machined. 5.5 hours of machining goes into this piece of aluminum right here.
Like the camera doesn't even do it justice. Like you can actually see the milling head marks in the metal.
If I can
like
get this just right, maybe.
Insane. The underside shows them a little bit better, but you can still see them on the top side as well.
Trying
They're
to
just
get it.
not
It's
as
just,
distinct.
it doesn't show up in video here, really.
No.
I'm trying, but you just can't see it. But that's how clean this shit is. And then
Yeah.
this is one piece. This was a block of aluminum that was machined into this. You know, I mean, if you do any kind of mechanical stuff, then you can appreciate what it took to make this. And that's what makes it special for me. And then that I could share it with my friends, that's even better. And I don't really give two shits if they do release more of them. You can't beat this. We done, you know, it
Right.
was only once. You could only do it the first time once. So this is number 60 right here. Out of all
That's
of them,
crazy.
of all the silver ones, that's number 60. Oh, Wingnut went to Votech for precision machine technology, so he can definitely appreciate that. Yeah, and that's, you know, that's the only thing about it that makes really anything. You know, if you can understand it and appreciate it for what it is, then, you know, then it's worth it to you. If not, then, you know, a nylon one will do you just fine. 5-axis CNC, unbelievable, says Jeff. Yes, it's amazing when you watch a machine like that work. Really, really do love it. Aaron said his phone was being temperamental earlier. Service has gone to crap in his area. Yeah, it sucks, Aaron. Brian said someone did a pretty detailed build on 2 rippers. Yeah, what was his name again?
Yeah. Cockner.
I wouldn't butcher it like that. Yes. Our good friend Brian Koshner did 2 most excellent builds.
Love you, Brian. Love you.
And he got one of the very, very limited quantity ones that were released on Amazon. It's all pink and white. Pink. It's my new obsession. Pink. Not even a question.
He even said he's gotten a Cockner plenty of times.
Yeah, I bet you have gotten that one. My last name is spelled Grauman. It's German. Grauman.
Grauman. Oh, I did it!
It's a new first. But
I've been exercising my tongue.
That's what you're making your wife happy, are you? But you wouldn't believe the variations I've got. Usually I get a Grumman. Did you just not see the A, or just blast right by it? Or Grumman. I get a lot of Grumman. And yeah, I wished I was related to the aircraft company people.
Grauman.
Jason can roll his R's, said Aaron. Apparently he's been working on it. And the wife's quite happy. Doing them tongue exercises.
Yep. Very important, fellas. Got to keep the tongue in shape.
And if you have no clue, start with the alphabet.
Yes. And start with P.
I worked my way through when I was young, found the right motions.
Grauman. Am I doing it too much?
Grauman.
Am I doing it too much? Grauman.
Grauman.
Grauman. I'm probably
The
never
American version is Grauman.
Grauman. Grauman.
No row.
I will from this day forward. I probably will not be able to ever pronounce it correctly again.
That's okay. I got over that shit years and years and years ago. Fuck it up all you want. I don't care. I had a guy say grimace. I was like, grimace? Really?
Grimace.
Okay. Whatever.
Sounds like.
Well, there ain't even an I or anything.
No. Ugh.
Hey, gremlin.
See, that's kind of cool.
There's no L there, but hey.
No,
okay.
but it's kind of cool.
Close. I think most of those were just people fucking with me, right? Let's see if I can piss this guy off. Not always the best idea at different times in my life. Glad I got over that.
The chat just like got quiet.
Yeah, I think we're just boring them. Yep.
Oh, another apple.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I am. Oh, man. All right, one more dab. And then I'm going to pack a bowl.
Oh, I stuck that tire on the wrong side. Some bitch.
Now, are they directional?
Yeah.
Did you mount 3 of them the same way?
No, I've only on 2 because I got to put all the screws in the beadlock ring.
Aaron says, that sounds familiar, like Max Paul not spelling my name right. And any second now, Max will be like, what? Ah! Oh, no. Oh, shit.
That's what she said.
I dropped my glass pipe and it hit my steel ammo case.
Oh, and it didn't break? Oh.
Thank God. I was terrified.
Yeah.
Do you know how many pipes I've broken over the years? Or have had broken, I should say. More of my pipes have been broken by other people than by me.
Ooh, that's going to have a good stance.
I used to have to go and get a new pipe every year on my birthday. But I ended up kind of getting out of that habit because I've had this one for like 4 years now. Knock on some wood.
It's going to have a good stance to it, Jim.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice flat links across the bottom.
Yep.
James gets him a pipe every year on his birthday. Yep. I assume that's what you're saying, Jay.
So I think it's safe to say that tonight is definitely not going to be a
What
half
is
baked night.
Steve? WSRC.
What up?
Those seatbelts, man. Somebody was just asking me, wait, where did you get seatbelts for yours? I said, I got them at WSRC off of eBay, man. Look what I
Heck
got,
yeah.
Steve. I got another rider to fill that other seatbelt. It's the Burton man. Sit there next to Lemmy. Can't wait. Yeah, Aaron, it probably is. I'm not sure where I got this one, or this one's a good one. I know a guy, he had a glass pipe one time, brought over. We're standing in my driveway, and he's like, "Man, have you seen these? These are the new ones. These, you can't break them." And he threw it at the concrete driveway. Swear to God, glass pipe, and it didn't break.
Yeah.
Blew my mind. Blew my mind.
There's a video on the internet of a guy doing that. He walks up to somebody, try breaking this for $100 or some crazy amount of money. Can't break it.
Well, he didn't ask the right people. Come on. Between you and me, we could break it. I mean, you got
Right.
dump trucks at your disposals.
Yeah.
I have some relatively serious
Well,
equipment.
let's see how a C what is it? A C6 Caterpillar bulldozer does to it on asphalt.
I'm saying, don't tell me I can't. Brian says, I need that glass. Yes, but under normal use and droppage and whatnot, it is pretty much unbreakable from what I can tell. I mean, yeah, don't tell me I can't. But if I'm not trying, I'm not going to be able to break it. I was impressed. Although I did talk to him about that pipe like a couple of years later, like 5-6 years later, and he's like, it actually broke. But it wasn't like anything that should have broke it. It was like he knocked it off the desk onto the carpet or something, and it broke. So it was probably just an accumulation over years or something.
Yeah.
And, finally something just gave. I don't know. Anyone backstage? I don't know. Is anyone backstage?
No.
Aaron asked.
Yeah, because Nick was supposed to be jumping on.
Oh, that's right. Well, we definitely won't be ending it anytime soon.
No.
Until he shows up. We're here at 7 a.m. He's still out here.
We haven't even hit the 2-hour morning. I'm gonna go full on high tonight.
2 hour. We're 2.5.
Yeah. We're gonna go to 420. So we're over. So we're over 2 hours.
Right. Which is not a problem.
We're going.
I just thought maybe I had missed something. It's like, wait a minute. Did I get stuck in a time where I know we're over 2 hours?
We're going on full. We're gonna do a full on freaking drug bust tonight.
Let's do the time warp again. Let's just jump to the left. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna make it official, and you guys can be mad at me all you want, but I think he is more than deserving. I think from this day forward, Nick is going to be the only one to join the panel on the Beard and Wolf show.
What about? Oh well, that was going to be this today.
Yep. Unless, of course, Jim has to bow out, and yeah. But yeah,
Loading a freshie, says G.
I could do a special edition. That would be awesome if Nick would be able to commit, like on the days that you gotta bow out and take a night off. I could have him on only, and then I could call it the Bearded Jesus Show. Because he's the RC Jesus. Oh, that's funny.
Hey, and you could have Cheez-Its for snacks.
Yeah. I got 3 boxes of them in the house.
I bet you do. You got 3 kids in the house.
Oh, shit. And they're the actual, like, Cheez-Its, not the cheese nips. They're Cheez-Its.
Right. Yeah, I remember when they came out with the cheese nips.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron. Aaron says, I'm sure there will always be an exception to that.
Possibly. I did think of that as I was saying it, but I'm gonna stick to it. I'm gonna stick to it. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Telling a story about sleeping on the couch out on the porch, and
yeah, I have done that. I have done
I
that.
vaguely remember that song when it came out.
I have actually done that, and thank God, Amanda. Yeah, like I woke up before her, and the kids happened to be awake, so I just acted like I got up with the kids.
Oh, no, in the song, the guy didn't actually, he was out gallivanting about. And
Yeah.
Home tells the wife he was just sleeping on a couch on the porch.
But I totally did that. Like it was nice outside. We had nice patio furniture. This is since we moved here. We had nice patio furniture out on the deck. And I went out and I was going to edit a video. And I'm like, it's a nice night out. I'm going to do this outside. Fucking fell asleep on the patio furniture outside.
Wakes up all covered in dew on his beard.
Dude, it was freaking... No, it was nice and warm. I wasn't wet at all, I promise.
Like big old sheep getting up.
Where's my screwdriver?
There's all kinds of special guests, says there. Well, we made Steve laugh. Good. Stone Jim time again. Jeff Brown.
Jeff Brown in the house. Hell yeah.
Oh. Brian. What I did on this one, we were talking about links and that. Okay, so I have the Deadbolt, the Mofo. These are Deadbolt links. They're Mofo trailing arms. But in the front, I have your standard C10 fronts. But if you look at my uppers, if I can get the light on the subject here, so that you can see where I'm at. There they are. You can see that those are custom made. I did threaded rod and then some ball ends that I had. And so that I could get my servo actually lay back. And actually, I have quite a little bit of clearance compared to over to just your stock links. I've actually got like probably a good 3 inches of clearance from the backside of my grill because I was able to lay that back that. So just going a little bit shorter with a stock, or I mean with a custom upper link. Yeah, there you go. I'm pulling it down and you can see it real well there.
Austin's taking off. See you,
That's a
Austin.
bummer. Well, you have a good night's sleep and hope your day goes quickly. Get on home and have some fun, man.
Man, working on Sundays. Not
Hopefully
a
he's
fan.
getting paid for it.
Yeah.
Although the way they change things up nowadays, you know, they swap like when I first started working, the week started on Monday.
Yeah.
Well, nowadays they start the week on Sunday.
Yeah. Third shifters.
By doing that now, you can't accumulate enough time to start accruing overtime so that Sunday can be double time.
Yeah.
Dirty bastards. You're gonna play games like that. It's like, what? Well, you can't have overtime on Sunday. You haven't worked yet. You gotta have 40 hours to get overtime. Motherfuckers. I actually had that explained to me that when they started doing that, and I'm like, you what? Really? That's some shady shit right there.
Nah, see here, see?
Yeah, and it's not like retroactive if you pick up the 40 hours, 44
Yeah.
hours throughout the week. No, that doesn't retroact to that Sunday you work. No, don't count. It'd have the 41st.
Yeah, and they expect you, in order to get decent freaking overtime, they expect you to fucking work like fucking 16, 18-hour days. Fuck that shit.
In two days worth in one. And okay, so Friday's overtime, but that's still only time and a half. They still robbed you.
Yeah.
You know.
I think it should be just standard, no matter what. If you work on a Sunday, it should be freaking double time.
Period. Just like holidays, I don't give 2 shits in a rat's ass what it is. I don't care if it's the only day you work that week. If it's a holiday, that's triple time automatic.
Oh yeah. Yep.
But you know, they play those games too. A lot of places you're lucky you get double time on a holiday. Holiday in Cambodia. What shocks did you run on your Ripper there, Brian?
Oh, heck yeah. Guess what, guys? Bam!
What's up, dudes?
The
Dude!
mofo in the house. What up, brother?
Dudes.
What up?
Dude. X15 axles, dude.
Hey,
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
don't call me dude.
Dude. Ah, totally badass.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to. It's sorry it took so friggin' long. I can't get these damn cameras to work for shit anymore.
Oh, it's all
I've got
good, man.
3 cameras looking at me right now, and apparently they all like fight each other. And so I've had to go through and like figure out which one actually works again now, still by itself, connected to the computer. Oh, it's a freaking pain in the ass.
Anybody
Ah.
else have a down, drag out brawl of cameras fighting in your brain?
It is, and now I got this one staring at me. The one that's probably gonna get a dead battery in the next 15, 20 minutes is staring at me right now. I need to try and lower it just a little bit. Let's
He wore his battery out fighting the other 2 cameras,
did. Oh,
doing them power drops.
Right?
Got him.
Ah,
there, that's a little better.
nice.
I just can't-
God damn. Corn Freak said you don't even get time and a half for holidays.
That's
Yeah, Jim, I was
close.
going to ask you. It looked like earlier you were playing with some of the what are they called? Muse. I don't know how you pronounce it. Is that what
Mias.
those were? Those Exels?
The isokinetics, yep.
How did the are they stock form right now, or did you put something on them?
I haven't done anything but take them out of the package, man. What you need to know.
I want to see what the steering angle is compared to the X15s on those. Because I don't know how to rate mine. I've just been saying they're like 45 to 50 degrees. I think what Mia says they're like 52
Actually,
and a
I
half or
set
something.
the X15s down. If you recall, in the team chat one time, I set them down with the protractor, and I got 51 degrees,
51,
which is what
okay.
they're claiming out of these.
Okay, it's about the same then, huh? About the
Yeah.
same, but we don't have any scrub angle, no scrub radius on ours compared to theirs.
Yeah.
Right.
And we got bigger
Um,
shafts. Bigger shaft.
Nick, I
Yeah.
can't believe it, dude.
Yeah, C-Dub sent me something and said he told me you had horfed on live video.
Yeah.
I had to go back and watch that shit. That was hilarious, dude. Oh, man. I was like, damn, fucking Jason beat me to something. Oh, I wanted to be the first to horf on live chat.
Dude, it wasn't even that I drank too much. I was drinking those fucking seltzers or whatever. So the
Yeah.
carbonation, oh my God.
Oh,
one or
man.
two of those things he might have just had.
Oof.
Yeah.
I will freaking guzzle the best freaking strongest whiskey before I do that again. Ugh.
So I will have a set of X15s in standby,
Hell yeah.
but I just have to test these out, man. Let's see what these do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I
You
do
guys
have
were
a set of
talking earlier.
X15s.
So the new X15s, we all were talking earlier. I put a video up this afternoon, I guess.
Yeah. I've seen it.
The V2s are a little different than the V1s. We don't have the little stripes on them anymore, right? The steering link's out of the way right now here. We don't have the
Don't
little
have the
stripes
what?
on the axle. The little
Right.
stripes are gone. And
Yeah.
another notable difference is
Way my tiger stripes.
the little what are they called? Oh, I forgot on the video too. The damn knuckle bushings. There's no longer knuckle bushings in here. These are shoulder screws now, and so they're
Hell
flush.
yeah!
So if you can see, they're flush mounted against my forehead. If I can get it to find my forehead here, so you can see it right there. Flush mounted shoulder screws in there now.
Nice.
Now, the one thing that does not, oh, Jesus, everything's backwards here. The one thing that is not going to be useful with the shoulder screws, unfortunately, they were manufactured slightly different than I would have wanted them to be. The shoulder screws they use are a smaller diameter than the original knuckle screws. So if you happen to purchase the X15 upgrades, you will have to use the bushings again with the upgraded knuckles. These knuckles are now proprietary to only the X15 with the shoulder screws. Now, the ones we have with the upgrades do use the knuckle bushings, which is not a problem as long as you remember to Loctite them.
Yes.
Don't over tighten them, Loctite them, and then you won't have to worry about it. But we do have these as well as that was the aluminum one, or one of the aluminum ones. We also have the nylons now, which are extremely awesome as well, and at a cheaper price point. And they still come with the aluminum steering links and the aluminum servo plate. So your steering is still solid. You don't have to worry about things bending when you're trying to turn or anything like that. It's still solid. Still has that super high clearance link way up on top of the axle for the steering, so you don't have to worry about it smashing into things. You don't have to buy any weird ball bearing joints or anything like that. Nothing weird going on there. Nice high clearance right out of the box. And what else we got here? The other big notable change is the 50% overdrive or underdrive that is in them, which so they're going to come with a gear in them, and I didn't want to up the price a bunch more and put steel gears in them right out of the bat and then have people have to buy steel gears that they wanted anyways for overdriving or underdriving. So rather than just put the cheaper brass stock pitch gears in there, we threw 50% underdrives in both the front and the rear, which is pretty cool, which allows you to do a lot of different things. You can, just leave the 50% underdrives in there and be really slow, but have extremely good low-speed resolution and extremely high torque. You're talking 100% more torque when you go to 50% underdrive. So you're not going to be missing out on anything. Even with a stock motor, you're going to have so much freaking torque. And if you go with something like the Buzzsaw with the 50% underdrive, it'll speed it up enough to still be pretty decently usable. I wouldn't call it a trail usability, but for crawling, it's going to be amazing still. But with the 50%, the other cool thing you can do, you just find a random stock axle you have laying around. Or one that you've already pulled your stock gears out of. You pull them out, you stick them in the front axle, and now you have a 50% underdrive, which equates to a 50% overdrive at the front using the stock axle gears you already have laying around everywhere. So you don't have to spend an extra $20 to get the overdrive, which if any of you guys have watched the video already, is a considerably large difference when turning. We're talking, it doesn't sound like much. We're talking about I think it was a 4 foot or a 4-inch tighter circle, right?
Holy shit.
Doesn't sound like a huge difference until you talk about the fact that the original turning circle was like 33 inches on a stock one.
Yeah.
And then it dropped down to, I think, 18 inches just putting in the X15s, and then 14 inches when sticking a stock gear ratio in your front axle using the X15s. So you're talking about a steering angle that is just a turning circle that is just freaking amazing that you're going to be able to use on almost any competition course and just tear the hell out of it. Yeah.
You just gave me this great idea for a build. So I'm going to take that. I'm going to leave the 50% underdrive in the rear. I'm going to put a 30% overdrive in the front.
Oh, it's going to be insane.
I'm going to put +5 hex extenders with a +6 on a 1-up, and I'm going to call it the Seal.
God.
It'll drag that ass around and it'll have flippers.
Yeah, it would. I think everybody's going to be really impressed with these things. The other gigantically notable thing that I need to mention is that all of these screw holes are now 1.4. So you don't have to worry about changing out a bunch of link balls, shock balls, things
We'll
like
catch
that.
you later, Brian.
You just
Brian
install
Costner,
whatever
take it
links you already bought. Just put it.
Sleep
It
well.
literally took me like 15 minutes earlier to put these axles in the truck. Versus, having to change out all the link balls and everything and deal with the O-rings and all that crap. So
Nice.
turns out to be a lot nicer. And the next thing I want to do, the next test video I want to do, I want to take that little power wagon I've got, the little orange one, and stick the Buzzsaw 30 in it with a Rockwolf ESC and just see what that can do with the 50% underdrive to the rear, the stock ratio on the front, and that Buzzsaw 30, which I think is a 50,000 RPM motor, which is twice the speed of a stock
Buzzsaw X30.
Yeah, the Buzzsaw X30, which is going to be twice the speed roughly of a stock motor. And when you half the speed of it, so you get back up to the stock speed, but with a 30% or a 50%, overdrive up front. And that little Buzzsaw is freaking nuts when it comes to power. That Buzzsaw 30 is going to have more power than any 50 out there other than my 50s.
Damn.
That little Buzzsaw X30 might have as much power as some of the other 130s, or even the 180s. Like if you were to pull out a Traxxas, what is it called? Titan or something. I don't know what the hell they call it.
Yeah.
If you were to pull out that stock 180 and stick it in an SCX24 and then stick my tiny little Buzzsaw 30 in an SCX24, and if you had 100% grip and put a little tiny tow train or tow strap to them each, I bet that Buzzsaw 30 would pull around that
Buzzsaw X30.
Buzzsaw X30 would pull around.
I just want to clarify for everybody, we wouldn't want some noob coming in here and going, "Oh, I can get a Buzzsaw 30 and it's going to be that powerful." It's a Buzzsaw.
And we don't actually have a Buzzsaw 30 other than the Buzzsaw X30. So if you're looking for it on the website, it's Buzzsaw X30 series.
Yeah.
30 size. And that motor
Andy Ritchie had he said he really appreciates his order he got the other day with the direct power servo.
Heck yeah. Yeah, that
would be this one.
Is going to be a complete. Well, the little motor is completely underrated right now. Nobody really buys it or use it because it's 30 size. I want to showcase it and really show people how awesome it is. Just like that direct power servo you're holding right there. That thing is a freaking monster, dude. For $35, that is a freaking monster servo right there. And you don't have to have an upgraded ESC. Every other servo you buy, you can go out and buy like a Reefs or an NSDRC or one of my big servos, Servo Beast or whatever, or any of the other big dog servos, and you plug it into your stock rig and you crank the wheel and it's like, and they're strong, right? Yeah. But they're slower and kind of strong. And, unless you put a BEC behind them or an upgraded ESC, then they speed up and they pick up the power. But that little servo right there for $35, you put it in your stock 2S rig, plug it right into the direct power port, and it just dip, and you can grab the wheel and the whole rear end swings around. The thing's a freaking monster. It's advertised at, I think, around 99 ounce inches of torque, which is less than all the other big dogs, right? But you don't have to pay anything extra, and you save money up front buying it. So it's like a bargain in a lot of different rights. And exclusively to Mofo RC, that little servo has an all steel gear train in it. There's no weird brass gears, plastic gears, titanium gears. It's just straight up freaking steel inside there. So
now, is that the same gear set that you have a replacement set for?
That's actually a really good question, Jim. I have not measured them yet. I'm planning on saving that for all these tests I'm going to be doing to find out exactly. They could be replaceable, But for the price of the servo, I didn't want to buy a bunch of replacements yet.
No, I was just wondering because
servo.
with the Black Label and the Servo Beast, you have the set.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be awesome if they are the exact same. And I have not taken one apart to look at the gears.
Okay.
And measure against the replacement gears for the Black Label or the Servo Beast yet. But we will do that in the coming servo series that we're doing. And I actually spoke to NSDRC. I spoke to Mark the other day. He was getting a little peed off at me. And
Well,
I'm not trying to create animosity or, get some bad beef going on between people. I just want to enjoy what I'm doing and give you guys useful entertainment. And so I actually sent him a message the other day and actually thanked him for putting out his video that he put out showing the proper way to test the servo, because I was getting ready to do it the wrong way. I was just shooting off the hip here, just.
I don't know, Nick. I really like your original Black Label.
I do too. I really like the original plan, but I don't want to piss
the original
off,
Black Label test, man. Back a couple of years back, when you strapped a Black Label up to the best competition that was out next to it at the time,
arm wrestled with them,
and arm wrestled them. Fuck yeah. And the Black Label took that, I believe it was the Emax, and it just like said, "What do you want, bitch?"
And the Emax is like, just dying, going down. Yeah, we're going to do some really cool tests. I bought a gigantic bong tube.
Bong tube?
So that video I made, you guys missed
out
so much. I talked about so much in that video.
Right, now you're talking my language.
I talked so much in that video. That video was like an hour and some odd minutes long.
That's not an actual bong.
The preface to the preface video I made the other day that was only like 17 minutes long. I sat on that freaking couch and talked for like an hour and 15, almost an hour and a half. Not even realizing my goddamn camera battery died while I was sitting there talking.
No.
And so I'm just sitting there blabbering on, talking about all these tests we're going to do, all this shit. I got my bong tube out, and I'm showing it off. We got a 3-foot tube. We're dropping this sucker in 3 feet of water for 30 minutes. I got all these amazing things planned out and all this crap going on. Didn't even freaking realize the damn battery died while I'm sitting there talking. Like 17 minutes into it. Oh, it was so bad. I was like, what the fuck? Because the stupid camera, it's got a little screen on it. You can turn around and see yourself while you're talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the screen goes blank after like 2 minutes.
Okay.
And I couldn't figure out yet how to keep the screen on. And I was dicking with the camera for like an hour trying to get all this shit figured out before I finally got the video going, and I finally got the microphone working, the little wireless microphones I got. And by that time, the camera battery lasts approximately 2 hours total, right? And I had already burned through like an hour and a half before I figured out what I was doing. And I don't think the battery is fully charged when I started. So I got 17 minutes in, and I'm like, we're going to do some amazing tests, and here's something up. And the video just turns off. And I'm still talking, just blabbering away, sitting here like a moron.
I wondered about that, Nick. I watched that video.
That was rough, man. That was such a good. I had so much good information in there coming up after that first 17 minutes that nobody got to see, nobody got to hear except for me. I just sat there and talked to myself for an extra 45 minutes after that video died.
It was rehearsal.
It was. But we have, thanks to Mark, NSDRC, we have upgraded the servo
maybe
tester.
Plug it in next time.
Nice.
There you go. Some behavior may be deemed as offensive or inappropriate. Do not operate under the assumption that our behavior is a direct attack on you. Failure to do so may result in hurt feelings or being triggered. Don't take this personal servo test, guys who own
Wait a minute.
servos of high-end companies.
At the very bottom, what did that say at the very bottom there?
Attention, A55 HOLE. So we've got a decimal
I
meter.
saw that.
We've got the force gauge. I've got an ammeter connected over here. We've got NSDRC's servo on here because I actually calibrated this to his servo to make sure we get the best specification test as size as news possible. All right.
Well, you need a proper test block.
So technically, not all of the servos are brand new anymore. I used his servo to set that whole thing up to make sure we did it properly. And now everything will be a comparison against that servo. So you're welcome, Mark. I don't know if you plan on that or not, but now you get to be compared to your servo to all of them rather than just your servo being in the mix.
Oh yeah.
And his does go to have the highest torque out there. I don't know if it does or not. I haven't tested any of the other servos. I plugged his in and tested some things. I'm not going to say what the numbers are here, but we'll see soon enough. I think the first video, I don't know if I'll do one. I might come out and do one tomorrow morning. I'll probably start with either the cheapest or the lowest powered servo, and we'll just go up from there gradually. What do you think I should do? Should I start with the cheapest?
I think
with lowest power.
Yeah, start all the above. Start with the cheapest, lowest power,
I'd start
all
with
the
the
above.
lowest power and
Yep.
work your way up
And
in
work up
power,
to the top.
using
'Cause-
power as the gauge, but then like cheapest will show, so that like
Mhm.
if you're 3 in and this is the cheapest, well,
I think that's a good idea. Start with the lowest rated, move to the highest rated.
right.
And honestly, I think his is going to be the last test then because his was the highest rated. It wasn't the
Sure.
most expensive. The most expensive was the Reefs 179 Smart Servo or something like that. It was like $180 or something, $150. I don't know. It was like 3 times the price of every other servo.
Oh wow! Now
Those
see,
are
I
some
was
good
I
looking
didn't even
wheels.
realize-
Oh, those are good looking wheels there. Did you guys check out the super sweet? Oh wait, hold on. Let me fix it first. It's all jacked up. What time is it? 12:04. Okay. Check out this super sweet watch I bought. It is a Casio G-Shock 40th anniversary in gold.
Ooh.
It's not solid gold. It's like a crystallized gold, ionized or something. It's steel, gold plated of some sort. But it's pretty cool. They made it for their 40th anniversary, which I thought was neat because their 40th anniversary was like 10 days after my 40th birthday. So I'm like, cool, I'll buy a 40th. It's my 40th anniversary watch now. 10 days later, shit. That's
Right.
cool. I like it. G-Shock. Somewhat kind of gold. It's weird looking. Looks more like bronze or brass, but I like it.
Yeah, it's got that retro look to it.
It does, doesn't it? That old school, like the same freaking watch they've been making for 40 years now.
Right.
It pretty much
Exactly.
is the same exact watch. They just did a limited edition run.
Since 1984.
1983. It was actually, I think it was put out last year. They still have a bunch laying around. Nobody wants to pay the money for them.
Jeff
So,
said he
Jason,
loves
what do you
your
got on there
warning
now?
label.
You got the UPWs on there. Did you already put the axles on? I missed that part. I heard you talking something about using an Endura skid plate. You're fired. You're fired.
I know.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
He
I
did say
did
he's
like-
not going to run it until he's got a mofo skid.
You
I'm
can
not
run
gonna
it.
run
You
it.
can
I'm not
run
gonna
it.
drive it or even
You
put
don't
power
need
to
wait.
it.
you can run it right off the bat.
No, it has to be 100% my excluding trusses and drive shafts. It has to be 100% mofo.
And the truss
Actually, you don't have to worry about the truss. That's on there.
You're stuck. You're fucked
Yeah.
there. You're stuck. You got the truss. That's all you get. The truss is mounted solid to the axle.
So, yeah.
There is adjustment points and a riser, but you're stuck with it.
I like it.
What gears do you put in there? You leave the stock ones in there?
The ones that came in it, yes. I
Okay.
think I'm gonna do what you were just talking about a little bit ago with the stock gears from
I missed
Stock.
I missed the whole like last 40 minutes of this video. Did you take them apart and grease them?
Not yet.
You're fired, Jason. You're fired again.
I will do so. I
Don't
just
forget to put the
wanted.
grease in them.
Look at that. I had to get. Oh,
It's actually though, it is actually pretty easy to take them apart, even while they're on the rig. I did that.
well, yeah,
earlier
because
on
like I
the
haven't
one.
put drive shafts in it yet. So
Yeah, on the orange one I did earlier, it's really quite simple to grease them up, even with the axles on there. You can pull the dropouts, take those 4 screws out. You can even leave the drive shaft on and just take the 4 screws out, pull it off, and you can grease them up while they're in there.
yeah.
And you don't have to worry about doing too much work. Now you do have to pull the knuckle bushings out to get the axle shafts out of the front to change the gears if you want to do like we were talking about putting stock gears in the front and have 50% overdrive. You do have to do that.
Dan said G-Spot watch. Cool.
G-Spot.
I've been looking for that, he said.
You know, while I was researching this watch, I didn't
Fire.
realize it, but they made a 35th anniversary edition in solid gold, which had 300
Jesus
grams of
Christ.
gold in it. Original price was $70,000. They only made 35 of them. So if you could actually find one now, you're probably looking at about 200 grand if you could find one of the 35 they made.
Jesus.
So Double A said he just bought a 100-year anniversary Crossman air rifle with a walnut stock.
Nice. Send me a picture of that. I want to see what that looks like. That does look good though, Jason. I like that. That's a good looking rig. Oh, you know what? Fuck. I'm still waiting for freaking Mias motherfuckers. They didn't say nothing about shipping from China when I ordered from the damn website. Jesus Christ. I have 15 servos here. I'm waiting for Mias servos. And I ordered one of their bodies, their new body, with the long back on it.
Actually,
Body. I ordered one of those as well. I'm waiting for that shit too. Yeah.
this kind of worked out serendipitously. Remember I showed you this?
Yeah.
And I am getting it out to you. Well,
Oh hell! Look at there. What's in the
orange
box?
one
Oh,
Mofo.
nice. Fuck yeah!
is coming your way.
Hell yeah, dude! That's awesome. Thanks, Jim.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that, my man.
I've known that for a little bit now.
I got 4 of them. They're interlinked together, and I don't know. I just wanted my friends to have.
I tried to get one, and they were out of stock when I did finally try to get one.
Well, you're not getting all your parts back, but you're getting the chassis. But
That's
this is a one of a kind. This is a mofo.
Hell yeah!
It's your colors. I had to build it and try it.
Hell yeah! Well, I appreciate it,
And
Jim.
it's ever since I figured out that I was going to be sharing them. That's always been yours.
Fuck yeah!
And this one is number 23, by the way.
Oh, dude, that's badass. Oh shit.
Oh, he's got the Mofo Power Wagon. Oh, there it is. That's the direct power. Dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it. He's
That
gonna
is
slap
such
you in
a
the
good-
face with them tires.
That is such a good servo. Look at that freaking angle, dude. Look at that, dude. Oh my god. That is insane.
Push them out, shove them out, way out.
Yeah, this is a good little rig. It's a long wheelbase too. So when I was saying a 14-inch turning circle earlier, that's a long wheelbase rig turning circle.
Right.
I couldn't imagine like on a Jeep or a C10 or Deadbolt. And then if you go to like an Axe and do the front axles, oh my god, that's going to be insane. 2 of these freaking front axles on there. Oh, I have to try that out next probably.
You mean that?
That right there. Oh, yes. Freaking insane.
That's bad axe, man. Oh, Mofo. That's 100% Mofo.
Hell yeah.
Every bit of it, except the drive shaft.
So I have some drive shafts here that I
What? Mofo drive shafts?
I had some that I had manufactured, and they have the D cut out, and they're nice and they're smooth,
Splined?
but the where it goes in doesn't quite line up perfectly with the damn hole that goes through. So I've got to get that hole moved like a 0.5 millimeter over before I have them remanufacture them, and then maybe we'll have some drive shafts for sale.
All right. You heard it here first. That's great news.
Hell yeah.
But first, I got to
Bad.
get. There's so much shit that we've just been running out of stock of.
Right,
oh my
right.
gosh, we've got
No rush. We can survive on them Injora D holes.
the damn the shock plates. Oh my god, I've had so many freaking emails for shock plates. When are they going to be in stock? I thought I ordered them already, so I thought they were going to be here this week. Apparently, I did not have them remade and remanufactured yet. So that's going to be a little bit still.
I could turn this one around, Nick, in about its length.
Jeez.
I mean, it'll literally like just pivot around, pretty much.
The next most requested thing now that we have X15s and have ROP mounts, the next most requested things are SMPs and
One up brass
one up
upgrade.
brass. One up brass and SMPs are the next 2 most requested things.
That's the number one request I'm getting from everybody. When's the one up brass coming in? I don't know.
I didn't realize we were going to sell out of those so damn fast when I ordered. We ordered like 300
Many.
sets of each color of the one ups. We're out of the bronze. They're gone. And only ordered like 300 of the brass upgrades, and that was gone a long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I have one ups without brass. It's a horrible thing, man.
it is. It's a tragedy.
My buddy Caleb says, hell yeah, Jim can finally make a fully built Mofo build. Yep. Fine. I have several 99.9% builds. I do.
Oh, radio. Damn it.
It'll turn tight right around itself. Whoop.
Oh, where did my screw just go? Where's my screw?
That's what she said. That worked out so cool, man, to get to tell him tonight. Because he hasn't known that that was what was coming. I told him that I had him something coming.
Hell yeah.
Well, see, I told him a while ago, but then he went on vacation, and I wasn't going to mail him something while he was gone.
Right.
He was just sitting there. So then I was waiting. Then I got delayed and forgot and got pushed back and forgot to get to the mailbox. Jason knows about that. But like I always say, man, everything works out exactly the way it's supposed to. So this worked out exactly the way it should have.
Hell yeah.
I like that philosophy.
Sure,
Everything works out exactly the way it's supposed to,
it does. It always does.
whether you like it or not.
Well, that's just life.
It's just life. That is correct.
Dan said cheapest steel drive shafts I found is Alien Lab RC.
Are they any good,
Yeah.
Dan?
We've been hearing about them tonight. Alien
Yeah.
Lab. But personally, I
part
like
is
the
just finding
Endura
these
D holes. They're clean, smooth, splined. They run good. I haven't had a problem. And until I can get me a mofo, that's what I'm gonna run.
You know, it'd actually be really awesome with drive shafts is if we could get like a hybrid drive shaft, something like a. Oh man, this would be really freaking hard to do, but it would be super awesome if we could get like a drive shaft with a steel joint. Okay, all one, two piece, one piece outer, one piece inner. A steel little block in the middle, right, for your pivot. And then when it comes down, hybridize it into like a carbon fiber shaft, right? But coated in like nylon. And then have like a carbon fiber tube with the insides coated in nylon. So it would smooth in and out, for the rotation. When you're just going in and out, you want it nice and smooth. That would be so freaking awesome. But then the core being like carbon fiber, so it's lightweight, doesn't weigh 20 million pounds while you're trying to spin it. You don't have actually all the extra rotating mass, but just have the lightweight innards, the strong outers, the smooth slidey part bits. That would be freaking awesome. I don't know who has technology to make it.
I don't think you
know which
quite.
factory to send the request to.
I don't think you quite like demonstrated that enough. I think we need another demonstration.
All right, not the whole fist, okay? Because you see it's tearing away.
And now we're fisting.
But just the innards here.
Oh, you guys.
But that would be
Andy said,
cool
heck yeah,
part.
mofo drive shafts would be awesome. Right.
Or even if we could get a drive shaft with
Oh, he said they're not D-hole. Those aliens.
those damn, like if you've ever had an SCX 10-1, okay, not a 10-2, but a 10-1. I believe the SCX 10, the regular SCX 10, I think is what it was, had that straight like 2 millimeter diameter screw pin. Okay, it was a screw with threads on the very end of it, and it was all 2 millimeters long or 2 millimeters round. It didn't have the big end with the 2.5 or the 3 millimeter end on it. It was like a straight 2 millimeter, may have even been like 1.5. If we can get someone to make a 1 millimeter screw pin and replaceable joints, right? with the block in there. The block could be brass, steel, tungsten, doesn't fucking matter, right? But replaceable screw pins in those joints instead of just the steel pin pressed in, a replaceable screw pin.
Nick, instead of a screw pin, what if you could do like a set screw, a grub screw?
Pretty much a grub screw. Pretty much a grub screw, but with the hole going through all the way. The screw pins are pretty much a grub screw, but the same length or same diameter.
I was just saying, if you could like do a grub screw on either side rather than having 1 millimeter screw going all the way through, that might be prone to breaking.
Yeah, that would work fine too. And then you could just have the divots in the end where the grub screws go in just a smidgen into it.
Yeah, just an idea. I don't know if that would work for your purpose. Just an idea to throw at it.
That would work too. The main biggest problem is just the size of the tools we use.
Right.
You know, we got 050 to work with for a 1.4 diameter screw.
Okay, now thinking in tolerance,
like a half size, like a 0.027 or something. You know, which would be very like extremely precision tool type we're talking, you know, shit like that.
Thinking in clearances of, you know, in your working area, could we go to larger, make it slightly larger diameter, and which would allow for
but
larger...
it's all redundant though, because the power these things put out isn't really enough.
Good point. I did just right. No, good point. I just
get to the joints is where the problem is. The joints could be bigger, but then the shafts could be smaller. So it's like kind of a win-lose situation where the shafts themselves could be smaller and still retain the same amount of power that you could handle. But the joints is where we get foobarred here. We really need like titanium joints, you know? And then you can make them thinner, smaller, not weigh almost anything. The threads would hold well. You could put a little bit of Loctite on there, screw them down with those little tiny grub screws. You could use like a 0.027 driver, you know, with like a 0.75 or a 1.0 screw, set screw, which don't sneeze or it's fucking gone. You'll never find it again. You know, a grub screw that's like 1.5 millimeters long and like 1 millimeter in diameter. Just fuck gone.
You need a magnetic tray to put the shit together.
You'd have to put some extra ones because we don't need the diameter we're using with steel drive shafts. We could definitely go smaller with the.
Steve said his tool's always too big.
Yeah, tool's always too big.
Ripper's
we can
coming
go
along
smaller
nice
diameter, but we just need something. We need smaller screws and tools, which sucks because nobody can make really good small threaded parts. You know, it's really hard to mass produce small threaded parts. That's the hardest part about it, is mass producing small threads. How about some tungsten parts? Tungsten would work as well. I don't know how hard tungsten is. I'd have to look that up. I know it's heavy. I know it's really heavy.
Brittle.
Is it brittle? Yeah. You may accidentally snap one if you tighten something too much.
Well, I worked in machining and we had tungsten carbide bits we did our machining with. Exceptionally hard. Chop metal right up, slice it right up.
But don't bend the bit.
But don't accidentally bump it with a tool because it'll shatter. You know.
Gosh.
So that was the problem. Yeah, that might be the problem with tungsten.
Yeah, drive shafts would be really cool if we could get them more scale size down to what we're actually dealing with. You know, we don't need drive shafts as big or diameter as we're dealing with right now. If we could just figure out a better way to get them to hold on and stay put, you know, and not snap. Obviously, you have to have good materials, but we could size it down a lot more. because we're using, for these 24th scales, we're using like 18th or 14th scale drive shafts.
Okay.
We could really go down in size and still retain the same twisting force without needing the materials weight that we're having now, so you don't have the extra rotational mass, but at the same time retaining the strength that is not going to break. It's just a very tough thing to find in terms of what we have to deal with. To get something like I'm talking about right now, you'd have to go to like shit, I don't even know, like fucking Samsung or something, and ask them like, hey, can you guys make me a drive shaft? And they'd be like, what? Well, we need some weird metals, we need this kind of things and that kind of things, and extreme precision tolerances, and nobody else around the world is going to be able to make something like that. You'd have to go to like Tesla, Samsung, Apple, some weird ass company in big manufacturing that can make tiny precision parts, or even like, speaking of watches earlier, even like Rolex, or some of the other watch manufacturers, maybe a Swiss company could make something like that would be very precise but thinner. But then the problem you run into is price.
$299.99.
Because you can imagine, like, we could
You'll
have
pay now.
we could have drive shafts that the outer diameter is only that big on, and they wouldn't snap. It's just rotational force, and the U joints, sure, the U joints could be a little bit bigger, because the U joints, obviously, there's a lot of small parts that go into that. But the diameter of our shafts don't need to be as big as they are now.
Dan said Orlando makes a small
satisfaction.
shaft. Small stainless drive shaft.
Stainless is nice because it's more prone to bending than snapping compared to hardened steel. Also spring steel is good for that too.
Yeah, but you never really want a bent shaft.
You never want a bent shaft. Orlando makes a small
Peyronie's disease.
I'll have to check out those Orlando shafts. That'd be kind of neat to see what they have.
That's what Dan was talking about there. Yeah, I'd like to check that out. I've got a couple of those Orlando.
Because our 24th scale, we could probably use a 35th size drive shaft, because 35, once you go below 24th scale, you can't really make parts that small without going to a precision manufacturing. So the 35th scale drive shafts, or whatever the hell they are, 64th, I don't fucking know what they are.
32.
32. They're probably not that much smaller in diameter than the 24th scales, but they would probably be perfect for a 24th scale if we had the right size hole.
Yeah.
Well, you could just stretch it out a little.
You might have stretched it out a little bit.
That's been what I've usually done.
I've never had that problem, Jim. Never stretched out a hole in my life.
Small amount of discomfort. Well, all right, a little bit of discomfort. All right, there's some discomfort. A little bit of bleeding. I know.
It's like throwing a volleyball down an open hallway. Boom, 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 boom.
Ah, yeah. Sausage weenie down the hallway.
Oh, I got somebody's gonna be mad at me. Somebody's gonna be mad at me. They've been texting me.
You made me laugh right now.
And I have not replied to them for almost an hour now. I'm sorry. I'm busy.
What's that? A butter knife and a pitcher? Ting, 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 ting. Sounds like we're trying to build a better mousetrap, said Double A.
Drive shafts are like a really important thing, But there's so many cheap designs for a drive shaft. If I ever do a drive shaft, I want to do it right the first time,
Right.
And it's so hard to do it at this small of a scale.
Well, the thing is, with what everybody is putting out there, the model that is out there, kind of Injora has kind of, capitalized it. They do it to the highest level, basically, that will allow
Yeah.
without going that extra step that you're talking now.
It would be even better though. Like if we could just make a smaller U-joint in the drive shaft that was really good quality hardened steel, and then use a nylon SCX24 style drive shaft. So use the same diameter. Who cares, right? We don't need to make it smaller if it's plastic. It hardly weighs nothing. Use the same exact diameter nylon molded drive shaft, but a smaller U-joint with the same diameter points coming out. And maybe not nylon, maybe something a little better plastic, maybe, a little stronger, a little tougher. But so you could have a smaller joint with a little bit more plastic coming in and still retain the same angles. And the plastic weighs nothing. It's not hard to turn for a motor. Everybody wants to go to steel or some other metal. But I mean, realistically,
I've seen
it. Realistically, you don't often break a plastic drive shaft unless you get in a really shitty situation.
It's usually just the nubs on the ball
they just pop off, and then you're like, huh, and you pop it back on. And once it pops off, though, it never really stays on.
No, they'll keep popping. And like I say, I've taken the nubs off the ball more than once.
If we could do like, I don't even know, maybe just an aluminum end on the nylon drive shaft would be fine, honestly. Like a 70-75 mil spec, just like my horns I send out for the servos. 70-75 mil spec, somehow figure out how to integrate that damn thing into the plastic. Maybe do like the bigger axials do, where they use the steel joints and they put a screw through the middle of the drive shaft to screw the steel joint into it. Maybe screw the steel joint into the drive shaft, or nylon or aluminum or titanium or whatever the fuck would ends up being. Screw that into the plastic shafts, because the plastic is smooth and slides so much better than any of the steels. Doesn't matter how much you try to smooth out your splines, nobody does a good enough job where it compares plastic. The plastic just rides better, and doesn't affect your axle movement as much as a steel one does, no matter what spline design you have. And if you want the spline design to work amazingly, you load it up with grease or oil, and then it fills up with dirt, and it's just the plastic sliding part with some sort of a metal end would be best. But to get that, it's pretty hard to do. And I am
balancing that,
trying to balance between the two, the smooth slide of the drive shafts in and out, plus something strong enough to not pop out a joint is the best thing you can imagine. And we'll see. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I've been saying that for like 3 years now. We'll see. I haven't got there yet.
C-Dub said 4 motors, Mofo motors in wheel.
Yeah, that would be fun, wouldn't it? Just a little Outrunner hub motor. Just bolt it right to here, and you got a wheel nut sticking out of the shaft. Plug those right on.
Like an ROP or the SMP.
Problem with that is you need 4 ESCs to run the motherfucker. Which, the ESCs are small enough now. You could do it. That's a lot of extra money.
Could you mix 4? Do they have a transmitter that would mix 4 ESCs?
The problem is the ESC, and it has to do with electrical interference of some sort. I spoke with John Holmes about that with Holmes Hobbies a couple years back, maybe. And the problem is like the backfeeding of the voltages are not the same. And pretty much if you hook up more than one brushless motor at the same time to one single brushless ESC,
No.
it just goes pop.
I mean, when you take and you mix them in, you take and you hook your ESCs up you would have them to 4 separate receivers and then have them all bound to one transmitter and then mix that.
But
it's
you
called
really
mixing in the transmitter. Huh?
You could really just use one receiver. You would just need 4 ESCs. One receiver, you could run a splitter.
You could use one receiver.
Run a splitter because it just sends a signal out. The ESC does the rest of the work. So you can send one signal out of one receiver to 4 ESCs, and it will work just fine. The problem is just the space required for 4 ESCs and all the extra wires everywhere connected. Now, if somebody made a receiver / built-in ESC with 4 whatever ESC terminology is built stacked on top of each other, so each one was separate but also connected to single receiver, that would be pretty cool. And then you could make something like that. You could make like an MOA, but it would be a
4-wheel
MOA or a 4-wheel MOA. I don't know what the hell you'd even call that thing. Just have one motor on each wheel.
4-moa.
And hell, you could incorporate the wheel as part of the motor. Put some threaded holes.
You call it a mofo?
The back half. Okay, so the outer half of the SMP, we'll call it an SMP because the SMP is pretty close to the size.
Motor 4, mofo.
The SMP is pretty close to the size of a UPW wheel, right? Just use the outer half of the UPW wheel, put 6 holes inside the motor case, get a ring that fits over both of them, put a little lip on the outside of that inner part of the SMP motor, blast that tire right into the middle of the 2, connect all 4 motors to that single ESC. You could have independent control. You could put a gyro on that beast, ABS, individual dig lockouts per tire. You could do like they do on the new Bronco. You could lock up this right tire only while you're turning right and get that super tight turning radius and the same.
How about you call it
individual speeds? You could overdrive it on your remote. Just turn a little knob, you got 20%. Turn a little knob more, you got 30%, 50, 75%. You know,
it's the mofo FOMO.
We're talking some serious freaking science here right now. All right. This shit here, like if I knew an insider that worked at somewhere like we were talking about earlier, Samsung, Apple, something like that, that could design an electrical program and that ESC for me that was not above the pay grade of not giving a shit about this tiny scale we're in, we could do some really amazing shit like that.
Well, we just need to go and talk to Elon, get him in a conversation.
Elon would be cool. I'd be like, hey, Elon. He'd be like, hi, how are you? Because he's like a freaking robot. I think he's not even.
No, dude.
He might be.
I think he could get into it, man. If you could just get him into a conversation, he wouldn't leave it alone.
He probably wouldn't. He'd get all weird up and tied off on it. If he watched this video right now, he'd be already sitting there trying to figure out how to connect these 4 brushless motors.
He wouldn't probably be figuring it out. He'd just sit down and casually doodle up the diagram on a notebook and be like, this is so easy.
You can do all these different modes like they have nowadays on some of these, some of these like Land Rovers and shit where you have sand mode, rock mode, mud mode, water mode, all these different modes. You can incorporate all those modes into it just via the programming. Where each tire, you put a little Hall effect sensor and you watch the rotation, and each tire as it starts to spin would just brake and apply power to the other tire. And then when that one catches up, they both grab and you start going. You would never be stuck ever. It would actually get boring probably in competitions. If everybody's running the same setup, everybody would just have the perfect time each time. It'd be
Well,
like
then it would
totally
be just
automated.
all driver. Then it would be like what NASCAR wanted.
Yeah, it would just be insane if it ever got to that. It would be freaking insane.
It would be called
I'm
the
just gonna hit
Mofo
the start
Turbo.
button. Everybody's sitting at a starting line, and the person with the fastest reaction time wins.
Well, now we're just drag racing.
And then you just sit and watch your car driven by satellite going up this course. All electronically, digitally controlled. Damn, I made it in 1.29 seconds. What did you make it in? 1.2875? Fuck!
Oh, Troy. Remember, Jason, when Troy said he was going to watch and sort his screws? 1.5 hours of sorting screws, Jim. I can't do it. Where's my weed? I feel that, Troy, man. I know. I've had, my little drawer things here that I've got for my. I've had these like full of screws that I have to sort.
I throw away more screws in a month than every viewer here combined has ever seen in their lifetime.
So you're saying you break all of our hearts monthly?
We just get like random packs of screws with shit that doesn't line up with anything. It doesn't work. Like every single one of our motors we get shipped to us comes with a bunch of dumbass random screws. And
it doesn't even fit the motor. It's like, what the fuck?
I could tell them, it's my fault. I could tell them, hey, please send these size screws with the motor, but I always just forget. And so they just send a random pack with like 10 screws of weird ass sizes we never use for anything.
You'd think they'd at least send the ones that screw into the motor, right?
And so each motor we unbox here, we're like, pull the motor out, cut the bag open, get the motor over here to put the gear on. We start putting the gear on it. And there's always a little bag of screws with each motor. And we just grab that bag and fucking throw it on the floor or throw it in the trash. And it's just like, we don't have the time. We used to sort them out and put them in bin. But like, who was that? Troy or somebody? Somebody was just talking about sorting screws.
Yeah.
Like they were just talking about, we just don't have time to sit here and sort through these fucking screws anymore. They just go in the trash. Like Mike, I used to tell Mike, hey, put all these screws in a tub, and the tubs would start filling up, and we'd have a tub like 1.5 feet tall and 2 feet wide, and 19 inches or something this size, full of little bags of screws. Who wants to open up 15,000 packages of little tiny bags of screws with 6 different size screws in them and sort through all those? Nobody. And who do I want to pay to sort through all those screws per hour? Nobody. So they get dumped in the trash. It's unfortunate. It really is unfortunate.
Well, there's rats at the dump building shit.
Yeah. Troy
it's really bugging me.
1.6 with the 1.4s. Yep.
I have one thing that I hate looking at this rig. It's bugging the shit out of me when I flip it over and I see Endura stamped on the skid plate.
Well, yeah.
We sell skid plates.
That should bother you.
I know. I don't have the money for that right now.
Well,
this thing is going to take me. This thing is going to take me a better part of a year to build because I'm going to do it all in Mofo.
Oh,
what did injury do?
Didgeridoo.
Hell yeah.
How do you play these things? Nope, doesn't sound like a didgeridoo. Does not sound like one.
No, it's got to be organic materials. I don't think Nick's feeling musical.
Hell yeah.
Actually, that's not bad, Nick. I think we need some bagpipes in there. Go with it.
Freaking Troy.
Troy
Now-
says, no whiskey tonight, Nick? No tequila either. And a haircut.
Who
is this guy?
Now, Troy, once you get everything, so say you did this. Say you put 1.4s up here and 1.6s back here, and then you get them all sorted out, and then you get this many screws in the drawer, and then you go and you fucking knock the damn thing on the floor.
Yep. Done that before
Yeah.
several times.
That is enough to make a guy go
You know what? You
batshit
just
crazy.
grab a broom, you sweep them up, you throw them in the trash.
Yep.
Fuck all these.
You know
screws.
what's crazy is, I was working in, doing big fabrication machinery and stuff like that.
Who is this guy?
If you drop screws and bolts and whatnot on the floor, at the end of the project, when you clean up, it all goes in the trash. They don't,
Yeah.
sort
Dude,
that
I've
shit.
got so many times I've had buckets like these you see behind me. These little pails here, like this one right here. Just full of shit, right? And there's, screws and all sorts of shit in the bottom there. Motors, ESCs, whatever the fuck's in there. And I'll end up with like 28 of them after a few months. And then I start trying to go through them, and I get annoyed, and I just start dumping them in the fucking trash, dude. Yeah. Ooh, speaking on that, here's something I'm going to try to do now, real soon. Okay.
Troy said your rubbish man needs to get into RC.
You heard it here first,
Creeps
folks.
for days.
Here's what we're going to do. From now on, I'm going to do on the website, if I can figure out how the fuck to do it. You heard it here, folks. First, all right. Here we go. Pay attention. I'm only going to say this once. I found a app I can add to my website that allows me to do auctions. So, that being said, here's what I'm planning on doing. I'm going to delegate all of this figuring out how to do it to Mike. And he doesn't know this yet. He's going to be pissed when I tell him. Mike, I need you to figure out how to get this app working, because I clicked on it earlier and it's only $20 a month to have this app on my website that does this. And we can just throw like random bunch of badass shit that, I've got all these boxes I was just showing you of stuff just randomly around here. I'm not going to cherry pick it. I'm not going to dig through them. I'm just going to say box of stuff,
What up,
no
Sparky?
pictures, no information on it. You get a box of stuff, bid on it. Maybe one picture from the top, seeing what's in there, possibly some of it, right? And, on some of them, we might even throw more in extra, just maybe a set of axles, a servo, transmission, some motors. I don't know, but we'll just do some random auction boxes, kind of like one of those monthly delivery boxes you could purchase somewhere where you don't actually know what you're going to get. But it's
Mofo
gonna be worth
bespoke.
more than what you pay for it.
Well, it wouldn't really be spoke.
Oh yeah.
Mofo unspoke.
So I think that would be really cool to do.
Hell yeah.
Because I got all this stuff laying around. Hell, I might throw one of my 10 scale rigs in this fucking thing. Just if a bidding gets really high on one, let's say we get like a fucking $900-$800 on a bidding of one of these things. Dude, I'll throw like a $2,000 fucking bouncer in that motherfucker or something, a 10 scale. Who knows? I think that would be really freaking cool. Just get rid of some shit I got laying around in here. I got a bunch of brand new rigs in boxes. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 rigs I can see from where I'm sitting. Brand new in the box still. We could just toss one of those in there. And these
What
are
kind
all
of rigs? Like you're talking SCX 24
or anywhere from
various?
anywhere from 24th scale, 18th scale, 20th scale, 10th scale. I got a Vanquish rig right there, brand new still. I could throw in one of these.
Looking good, Jay.
We got lots of stuff, you know, just hell, I might throw something else in there, you know, who knows? I got so much crap around me all the goddamn time. It's really annoying. So if I can get rid of some shit and make a little bit of money while I'm doing it, that would be cool.
Troy said sharp, Jason. Very sharp.
Hell yeah. I can't stop looking at it.
That is a cool ass looking rig. I love the blue and silver. It looks freaking awesome, dude.
Hell yeah.
Looks just like a Bud Light can.
Ah!
Just kidding.
You heard me talking, didn't you?
I heard you talking about that.
Hell yeah.
Get a little sticker that says Caitlin and put it on the side.
Oh my God.
I christen you, Caitlin. Print out a little tiny 24 scale bottle of champagne. Smash it on the head. There we go. There's another one reversed. There's a reverse Caitlin.
I'm going to smack you.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
I can't stop looking at it.
This is the platform that's going to carry your parts, man.
No, they really are both very, very beautiful. They really are. I'm just fucking with y'all.
Now Nick's just being funny.
Very both beautiful.
Yeah, these are the reverse. What I did is I sent one whole chassis to Bateman and had him anodize it. Then
Yeah, that's cool as shit. Dude. I like
panels.
both of those. Those are both very freaking awesome, dude. I like how you went with those Baja claws on there.
Yeah. These aren't permanent. These aren't permanent. The wheels are permanent.
You know what? Nobody uses the Baja claws. I like them. They're good looking tire.
I'm gonna use these long term.
Oh, there you go. Some meaty bastards right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they look on there.
Man. Hell yeah.
Yep.
That's how I set this one up. Trailing arms. It's all 100%.
So, Nick, I do believe I am the first person on YouTube.
I think
I'm gonna
you
say
are.
YouTube because I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna say I'm the first person on YouTube to put dually with the Mofo dually kit on a Power Wagon.
You might be. It's either going to be, you have to go through Brian Kochner's videos. He may have one. I'm not sure. It's either you or Kochner.
Cool.
I mean, Kochner.
So Jack's Toy Box officially gave this truck the nickname Big Booty Judy.
Big Booty Judy. I got a Gladiator over here with the dualies on it. I got a Gladiator dualies.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Same truck, basically. Just
Yeah, it is. It is. Yep. Hell yeah.
This one's all half taken apart, though. It doesn't even have. Well, no, it's actually, this looks runnable. Actually, this looks runnable. This has my Gladi chassis on it too.
Nice.
Fiber.
Hell yeah.
That's going to be the next upgrade, also that I try on the Power Wagon. I have not tried to put one of my carbon fiber Gladiator chassis yet on the Power Wagon. When I do the swap to the Buzzsaw 30, I will stick a Gladi chassis on here and see what still fits and what doesn't fit. So we will know.
Oh. There you go, Nick.
There it is.
With the
Oh yeah.
X15s, Torque Beast X, and a Rock Wolf.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this thing
That
is pretty much unstoppable.
That's the one that I gave him.
Yeah, this is the first Gladiator I got. Jason gave me this one.
Well,
Don Forbid
I
said,
should- we-
how did you
I-
get the white one? I think it's
We
talking
gotta-
about your Chassis.
We gotta correct ourselves. That is the body of the first truck.
Yeah, the rest of it is all you, Nick. That's all transmission, everything.
Don Trevette, I think he said earlier he custom had it anodized or powder coated or something.
Yes.
The white chassis.
Oh, well, this isn't actually. Oh, well, now Brian has a white chassis, white and pink, that they actually did. This is actually silver. This is all silver.
Yeah, it looks white from the back, Jim.
Yeah, I'm sure it
I think that's why
does.
He's saying that. I think it's saying that because it looks white from the back. Probably just
Yeah.
the camera lighting or something. It looks kind of white, even though it's silver.
Yeah. And
But
I
yeah,
had
you
it
had that
custom
done
made.
somewhere, right, Jim?
Huh?
Somebody did that for you, or was that just a silver chassis?
Well, they came silver. I
Oh.
bought two of the silvers, and I sent one, Jason's, out to Travis Bateman.
And you
And
done
I
it
had
good.
it completely anodized in blue, every bit of it.
Oh,
Then what I did is I swapped the panels off of it onto this silver one, took the silver panels off of this and put it on that one so that they were mixed like that. So these two chassis will be interlocked like that. And actually on this one, I put the one thing that isn't all from the billet is these shock mounts. And so I took one off of yours and put it on mine so that they're interlinked. So the four that I picked up in that are all, they all share a piece of each other.
sharing is caring, bro.
Yeah, just, you know, kind of a little brotherhood, I guess, you know.
God, how let me ask this question. How big before the tire sizes decide too big is too big on these things?
On these?
I mean, we're talking people are making 1.3 wheels now with big ass like 80 millimeter fucking tires.
Too
Shit.
big. Too
How
big.
big before we decide too big is too big?
Like 64 in my book.
64 is biggest in Jason's book. Jim, what do you think?
Yep.
Yeah, really, you know, much over 60. I can't justify anything over 60.
I think I
And
agree.
really, I mean, that's
64 probably tops. Is
I
all
mean,
we-
because think about it. Even these Baja claws, you scale this up and put it next to a real person, that's a big ass fucking tire.
that's like a 50 something inch tire.
Well,
next to it.
Yeah.
to put it into perspective, an inch equals 2 feet in this scale, essentially. You have 25 millimeters in an inch.
50,
That was
50 inches.
An inch is an inch. You know, an inch is a millimeter
Yeah.
in this scale, essentially. So, you know, roughly.
So you're
Close
saying
enough.
you're talking we got some big ass tires for these little rigs.
Yeah.
A
Now,
64 inch. I mean, how many rigs have you seen with a 64-inch tire? I mean,
Not very many.
full scale. You know, now you're talking like those. What are they? Not the monster trucks, but the Fling King and that. What do they call them?
yeah,
Yeah. Mega trucks.
rigs,
Mega
trucks.
trucks, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, getting into 74-inch. You know, we got 74 millimeter type.
millimeter for the super
Yeah.
build. Sparky's RC, 74 millimeter for the super build.
Right,
Holy mackerel.
right. You know, so
Anything under
that's-
60 millimeters class 1. I don't know if I agree with that. I would think like 52, 51 millimeter and under, maybe class 1. I don't know. There's actually a rule set somewhere. What's the name of
Yeah.
that rule set? It's oh my
there's
god.
several letters involved. I don't know.
Z RMMZ ZY something.
The
There's an actual
MSR,
rule set somewhere.
A, B, C, D,
online.
E, F, G.
It's like a 5-letter acronym. Hello.
Something. If Ken was in the chat, he would tell us. Ken Pilcher knows all about it. Very
Yes.
knowledgeable on that
Yo.
whole rule set.
A what? Phone charger.
Troy said 60 to 64 is the business end of it for him.
Don't know if I have
Performance-oriented,
one in here.
right. Sorka rules change every year, said Troy. Hard to keep up. Right. You know, I'm not big
Fuck
on that.
Sorka. Don't even get me started on that shit. I hate that shit. Not a fan of Sorka.
I got one in here. Sorry, dude. No worries.
So, you know, I mean, that's the same thing with all of it. I mean, there's a certain limit with any of this stuff before you're just moving.
Yeah,
beyond.
there's only like one governing body in our scale. Let me just find it real quick. Hang on. Let me hit the search button. It was like S.
Well, like I said, I mean, just moving out of scale. I mean, you know, okay, if you stretch a wheelbase, you know, beyond a certain limit, when have you passed out of 24th and moved yourself right into, you know, 18th, 16th, whatever, you know, how wide is beyond, you know, acceptable, you know, same with a tire. I mean, okay, if you've gone up to a 4-inch tire, just because you can make it work, I think you've gone beyond class. I mean, if you're running an essentially scale,
I found it. I found it. Okay, it is called rcmcca.org. rcmcca.org. That is the only governing body I know of for the micro scales at this moment.
Hey, so somebody's asking where I got this white Power Wagon. I got this white Power Wagon from Dan Trevitt. Because technically it's his. I built it, he bought it, and let me keep it. So, yeah. What kind of a crazy guy does that? That guy, Dan Trevitt.
An awfully good one, man. That was awfully kind of you, Dan. And Troy is correct. It was an aftermarket, or well, from the company, but yeah, aftermarket body. It was plain white when it came. So yes, you were spot on.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Here's my latest build, Nick.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm calling it Sniper. It's actually a rebuild, but I went back through, revamped it. Look at these sliders that I built. Look how that line follows with the ugly.
Yeah, that's nice. Looks like one of those mud trucks we were talking about earlier. Mega truck.
I made that out of one piece of flashing material.
Pretty freaking awesome, Jim. Man.
Basically all there's the brass links. Yeah, brass axles. These are actually number 9. This set is. I believe.
That looks orange.
Yeah. Black label, of course. Nano BAM and a stamp. Yeah. Oh no, that's a forward mount. It's a Nano Beast in a forward mount. And then reversed. Bad motherfucker right here.
Fuck yeah.
Got the C10 rears in the front, and then C10 front upper links, so that I laid the Nano BAM, or I mean the Black Label back like that. Look at that layover on those front tires.
Shit, yeah. For anyone that doesn't know, the X15s have that built into them already.
Yeah.
So your servo will sit straight and your axles will sit like this.
Yes.
Just a smidge. Just a smidge.
These are the high steering angle in your brass axles. That's pretty good steering angle right there.
That is pretty good. That is pretty damn good. Holy
That's
shit.
Nick's high steering angle in his brass axles.
Yeah, if you're not ready to go to X15s, grab the high steering U-joint axles.
Where's that damn camera? There it is.
And you will need also a different set of knuckles, because the stock knuckles, you have to either Dremel out to make them turn further, or you get aftermarket knuckles and they will do it right off the bat. So either way. Because for whatever reason, the stock knuckles, they put a little circle capsulate in there so it can't turn too far. I'm guessing to keep their joints from popping out. I don't know.
Black brass ones. Those are the mofo black brass knuckles. Big heavy weight
Banner, Troy
dip
Posty.
cover.
Scale banners. Scale banners. I'll be right back.
42 millimeter oil fields in the front, double barrels in the back. The 42D combination.
Where's my razor blade? Oh, this is gonna drive me batshit crazy. I'm gonna have to put some shrink wrap on this thing because I am not gonna like seeing the red fucking wire going through this. Oh, it better not be too skinny. I think it's too skinny. Damn it, it is. I got washers. Bam.
Troy said, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, he's got banners."
Hell yeah.
Knock my fucking bong over again.
Good
I mean,
question.
Oh, fuck. I hate when that happens.
Thank God it's
Aaron
made out of
said-
some kind of polymer.
Aaron asked, "Do the X15 heavy knuckles come with bushings?"
No, the
Yeah.
bearings.
Not currently. The knuckles come with bearings, and they also come with no longer come with steering. What do they call it? I said it earlier. Steering knuckle bushings. They come
Right.
with
No, he's talking about the
Silver
heavy knuckles.
the heavy
Do the
knuckles.
heavy-
Do come with the bushings. They do come with the bushings. You will need to Loctite them to be safe, so they don't fall out when you're driving around one day and you lose them. For the X15s, yes.
Hey, Nick.
But the stock X15s do come with a shoulder screw instead of bushing style now. Yes.
Check out your 42 millimeter oil-filled shock action.
Man, that's nice. Oh, those are so smooth. Damn.
Look at that move. How slow that retract slowly comes back up.
So the answer to Troy Post's question, I tell you what, we've had these sitting around here for a while, but I think, and this is a big thank you to Roger Long. He made these for us.
Yeah, Roger.
I think it was Roger Long. I hope I'm not wrong there. I'm pretty 99% sure this was Roger Long.
I bet it was.
Bazow.
That's Roger Long.
Now these are vinyl, and they are not trimmed, so you could, peel the sticker off and make your own black, whatever the hell it is you want to make banner out of it, right? Or you could just trim off the white part, put some little Class B's in here, make it look just like a real banner. Done, right? Either way. I tell you what we'll do, since you reminded me, I was going to do this anyways. Anybody who pays the $1 for the Mofo RC sticker pack, I think there's a banner on the top of the website that says, to get stickers, click here. Starting Monday, which is anybody who's ordered already this weekend, we haven't shipped out, plus Monday, we will add these if you've ordered the $1 sticker pack. For anyone who doesn't know, the $1 sticker pack helps cover the price of the stickers that we send out pretty much to everybody anyways. But we offer that on the website, kind of like a small donation or a tip. You throw us $1, it helps support everybody else in the hobby, because we pay $1,000 a month for fucking stickers. So if we can get a few people to help donate $1 each, that gives everybody stickers for free. And anybody who orders till these are gone, starting, what's today? Saturday. Starting today, if your order has not been fulfilled already, you will get one of these banners with your order until they're gone. So we'll do that.
Damn
now.
it. Mine's already on the way.
Sorry, Jim. Already gone.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I already got mine.
That was Roger
Wait a
Long,
minute.
right?
I got my shipment today.
That was Roger Long, right? Roger Long did this.
Yeah.
Right? Pretty sure.
Roger did all these.
They look fucking beautiful.
One for
I don't know how he did it, but it looks just like the
bearded
banner in the
wolf.
background. They're
Well,
like,
what he did is he pulled these off of like your thumbnail and shit like that, wherever, because he pulled these right off Jason's thumbnail.
it is pretty much a perfect match of the Mofo Jesus Brazilian flag in the background.
He may have had me take a picture of the one that you sent me, for all I know. That's a possibility. I'm not sure.
So tiny banners for the first, I don't know how many is here, 100, 150 orders over the weekend going out. If you don't have a tiny banner and you want one, make sure you click the add $1 per sticker pack, and we will send those out starting Monday with orders through the weekend as well. V2 portals. My God Almighty. If you've ever wanted a set of the brass Mofo RC V2 portals, we have them on the site again.
Oh, shit.
It was a fluke that
Troy said he's got the sticker pack.
the factory ended up producing more than we ordered, and they had extras, and I didn't want to buy them because I was planning on redesigning the portals, and I haven't had time to redesign them. So they offered me a much better deal on them because they already made them and couldn't get rid of them. And so we've got a bunch of them in stock for a even more discounted price now. So if you want to try the Mofo V2 portals, we have them back in stock.
If
And
I were you,
I think they're 35
I
or
would
40
get you
bucks,
some.
something like that.
I've got
And
3 of them.
they do
I
work
love
very well, but you have to know some sort of knowledge. For about 50% of them, you have to, make them fit better, because 50% of whatever the hell you guys are doing, you're using an Endure axle, a Mofo axle, a stock axle, a fucking Trial axle, goddamn, all these different fucking axles. They don't all quite line up perfectly. So 50% of the time you will have to move some things and file some stuff and polish things and make it to get them to work right. And make sure you set the endpoints or you will blow your axles out, because these have no steering stop. And when you crank them, they will crank very far and snap your dog bones. So there's that.
Yeah, I love them. They work great for me. Yes, you do have to do a little bit of modifying, but you're not just playing with toys. These are hobby. So a little bit of modification. No problem. Yes, you can tuck it into a rim. Damn right. Yep, right into the 1-ups. They'll fit right inside. Love it.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm on YouTube right now. You want to come say hi to everybody?
No.
Hi.
Hi, Mrs. Boat Mofo.
Hi.
So I turn the camera towards you?
No.
Oh, she's running away.
Run away. Flee. Flee.
I'll come to bed when I'm good, well, damn, and ready. I'm just kidding.
I think they were,
All right. We'll catch you
What are they
later,
talking
Nick.
about over there?
I don't know, talking about something, I don't know. And they said your name and talking about somebody else, some girl, and I don't even know. So I can't get what's going on. See what's going on.
They've been arguing for like 2 hours out there. We got a teenage daughter with her boyfriend over in there, but arguing outside for like 2 hours now.
Oh, geez.
They're arguing over hormones.
Yep.
Why did you look at her like that?
Yeah, I got you looking at him.
Hell yeah. I got a light bar on it now. I got a light bar on it now, Jim.
Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah.
I had to put those little spacers in there, but I think
Right.
I like the way it looks.
Which light bar is that?
It's just some random Amazon light bar.
So, for anybody else who doesn't know, randomly we'll send out free light bars because we have a bunch of them we bought that I have never taken the time to test to see if they actually work on anything. And so we'll send out, we have 2 styles of light bars and we have a set of rock lights that we've just been throwing in orders randomly, trying to get rid of them because I didn't have any time to fucking test them. I don't want to try and sell something I haven't
I
tested.
want the rock
So
lights.
just throwing them out. So if you get a light bar in your order or a set of rock lights or both or all 3, I had some guy call me the other day, a 69-year-old man. He's like, hello, is this Mofo RC? And I'm like, yes, it is. Well, you guys messed up my order. I'm like, well, fuck, what did Mike do this time? Just kidding, Mike. And he's like, oh, well, you guys sent me a bunch of lights. I'm like, okay. Anything else we messed up? Well, you also sent me an extra transmission for this thing I ordered. And I'm like, okay, anything else? No, I think that's about it. I'm like, yeah, we just do that randomly. We throw out some extra parts every now and then. So you got a spare transmission. It was for the Rock Rat kit. We threw out an extra transmission for the Rock Rat kit. Plus, we gave him 3 light bars, apparently. Two were the
Damn you, Nick.
like you're showing there. Two were those light bars that go across the top like that, and one was a set of the rock lights. And he was calling to complain that he received all this extra shit he didn't pay for. And I'm like, well, it's just stuff we do. We throw things in randomly every now and then here. He's like, oh, I really appreciate that. And I'm going to order an extra Rock Rat kit right now. I'm like, sweet. It works for us. We give away stuff. People have to order more things. Damn, I got a free axle set. Shit, I got to order a whole nother rig.
I'm going to be buying a lot of mofo here coming up.
Sparky asked, what about orders placed during the live?
Yes, you will get if you already placed the order. I don't know.
Well, no, he just placed it now. I think he's saying.
If you order the sticker pack, you will get the free banner sticker. I see a Zach that ordered a sticker pack just now, not too long ago. You will get a free banner. And looks like the last four orders before that, no stickers for you. Sorry. Stickers, but not the banner.
Hell yeah. All right, guys. On that note, I am going to call it. I'm starting to get a little tired. And I need to get some sleep.
Okay, I see at least 3 orders right now that will get sticker pack and a banner. There's
Hell
a
yeah.
Seth, a Justin,
Good job.
and a Zachary.
Hell
At
yeah.
least 3 of you will get a free sticker banner.
Badass.
Maybe more. We'll see what happens.
That's awesome.
All right, gents. It's been nice talking and chatting.
Heck yeah. Thanks for jumping on, Nick.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. We will see you all later. Love you guys. No follow the leader video tomorrow. Sorry, didn't get around to it. I didn't get around to a lot of shit. I got so much shit going on in my house, it's retarded. But see you next week. Friday night. Slightly different show. The Track Shack Pack. Heck yeah. Peace.
Later, gents.
And